see. Hey, how are you doing? 1 second, I'm still setting up the scene. Trying to get the chat to be game so I can start brewing some decks. I think that should do it. So the first deck I want to make today is the rogue one actually, so let's have a look what rogues we have. Why aren't the new ones showing? It's a bit strange, the new ones are not showing at all. So what did they do? Why aren't they in the game?
You have 2 ranks, one for constructed and one for limited.
Alright, I guess we need to start by just buying an absolute ton of these new packs then, because it looks like the cards are not in the game yet. I kind of assumed that we would have had all the cards already in the library, but it seems that that's not really the case right now, so let's see. Yeah, I need to open 360 of these. This is going to take a while, unfortunately. I see, it's the first time I'm doing a early access event, so I didn't know I have to actually craft the cards, but I think I will just open 300 packs and I should have most of them anyways. Alright. Yeah, the thing is, I will import a few viewer decks later on, but I kind of want to brew the first decks by myself. I have a rough idea of what I want in the decks, but just want to brew around a bit before I start copying things right away. I wish there was a button to open 100 packs at once. Yeah, but at least there is plenty of gems, so at least we can get all the packs, and there's more than enough wildcards. 20,000 mythic rare wildcards, that's really a lot. Halfway there. There's the first Nahiri at least. So the first two decks I want to do today is I want to make a rogue deck, a Winota deck, as well as a Ghoul deck. And I'm thinking to maybe do something like warrior equipment or something. Warrior tribal can be quite good in standard going forward. Yeah, I think it's really an oversight that they didn't include all the cards right away. Okay, so we got all the rares, good. So all that's left is some mythics then. So we are nearly there. On Nahiri, so can brew around that one as well later on. Now it's waiting on the server. Alright, perfect. So let's go back to the decks then. So let's see. Rogue. Alright then, I'm not sure which one of these to take, so I will take them both for the time being, and I quite like this particular one. This one as well. I will just start trimming stuff down in a bit. We'll get 2 of these just for some mana fixing and if it's needed. And don't particularly need these other ones, but with rankles is good. Hey, thank you for... Thank you. Yeah, it took a while to get to 400, but I'm there now, so a little bit more we should be hitting the 1000 subs maybe in 3 or 4 months. It seems to be going a bit faster now. I thought we had a couple of Zarats. Spelling it? Ah, I have Eldraine selected. Sent the transparency of the overlay a bit. Go. Couple of these. Let's see. So Drown in the Lock seems to be a good inclusion. And there was a sorcery card that functions once. Oh, that one's good. All right, thank you, Zara. Spell. Let's see. I like this one and. Will like, yeah. Nighthawk. Got some things. Oh, I want 2 of these. All right, let's see. What do I cut here? The glass pool mimics can be cut to 2 for the time being, and 2 acquisition experts. What else do we have? I like the counter spells and removal in the form of Drown in the Lock, so I will definitely keep those. I do need to mana fix in a bit. The 3 borrowed Brazen Borrower seems okay. Maybe I will just put these at 1 and 1 for the time being. I'm missing the Guild Enforcer. Oh, Gildan. Oh, there's no M21 either, I see. So I do need to be careful about that then. Go, and now I need to start cutting stuff then. So I think the Wind Robber is better than the Duelist here, so I guess I will get rid of the Duelist for the time being. I want 2 of these, and I need to cut 3 more things then. Maybe the Glasspool Miming isn't too great in this particular deck, and 24 lands, we have 1 mana fixing, so this is land number 25, that's quite okay. Brazen Boros perhaps, and maybe I can just cut a land in a bit. Rare, and the where is the land? I need 4 of these. Some Fabled Passages as well. Temple of Seed, 2 of those, that should do. I'm not sure what I should. Maybe I just should get 1 Lone Mace Domination. If it does well, I can always add more of these. The deck like this looks good enough right now, so I will keep it like this. And let's see, I will keep this like this, and I will brew the Winota one quickly as well, so I can get started soon with that. 4 Winotas here, that's humans. Oh, 5/6 cost. I need some end of the curve. I guess I'll take 1 of these for now. And where is Kenred? Do we have Kenred? Probably not yet. Hey Dyson, I think that the release is tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, the 17th. I will check for you a second. Let's see. So, Zendikar Rising. Yeah, the Magic Arena release will be on the 17th, and if you want to play it in paper Magic, it will be on the 25th. So by the time that this event ends, everybody else should be able to access the new cards already. I can't remember what it's called. I have the things to that too. It's called Hactus. Yeah, there we go. I don't need so many of those. Then we have Austria's Lieutenant is definitely something I want in here. What else do I want? I want some Selfless Saviors. And now I think I will go for a green splash, so I have no idea, Dyson. I will just link the website quickly because I'm in Europe. I don't know what time zone you're in right now. Second, so I have no idea, Dyson. So this is the link to the article itself. It should have all the information, I would assume, in terms of release date and time. Let's have a look. So oh, actually it doesn't. It doesn't. I think it's the wrong article. Trying to find it right now. No, it's the wrong article. Release 17th September. Everywhere I look on the website, it just keeps saying that it's released on the 17th, but it doesn't actually say a time anywhere. But I would assume, like, I believe the early access, it ends in about 22 hours from now. So I think if it's like last time, then roughly 1 hour after that there will be maintenance, and then once the servers back up, the new set should be live. So I guess if you log on tomorrow around this time, the set should be live for sure. Maybe a little bit earlier than that. I will go back to brewing quickly before I fall behind. So I'm not sure what reaches to add because, well, let's craft this already. We have this done. Just to standard, so we have 14 slots left. 7 p.m. Which time zone is that, by the way? So if other people ask, I can tell them it's around 7 p.m. This is good as well. What else I should add in here? I have some notes somewhere on my computer. Okay, so 7 p.m. our time then. I'm also in Central European time, so a little bit later than today then. Okay, well, I will keep it in mind. Thank you. I couldn't find the time anywhere. So let's see. What tokens do we have right now? I know we lost Raise the Alarm, right? So Raise the Alarm is not really an option anymore on the winner of the deck right now. Kind of wondering what other non-humans we have at the moment that would be worth bringing into this. These new tabs and everything are a little bit annoying, but get through it soon. Hey Rosala, how are you? I'm still brewing right now. I will be done soon to stop playing the rogue deck. I want to finish this deck at least before I jump in, but I'm not really sure what other, like I have my human base done. I just need some non-humans in here to flesh things out a bit. What? Okay, well, to each their own, I guess, but which set was it, by the way? I see. I quite like Taros actually, but maybe because I just like the whole Greek aesthetic. I think I'm like I need 2 more creatures and I'm really not sure what to add. Not having raised the alarm anymore is a bit hard, I have to say. Like raise the alarm really glued this whole Winota strategy together. Probably should just get some 1-drops instead then. See what good 1-drops do we have at the moment. This one. So, and let's have a look. So I think Elside is definitely something I can use in this kind of deck. Giant Killer I don't really need, I think. Wish there were a way to somehow set this to only show non-humans, but I guess that's not possible in the client right now. I mean, this is kind of cheating putting the Raging Goblin in here, but I'm gonna take it, so let's craft those 2 and let's cut some things here. I think maybe 2 Raging Goblins is enough. Gilded Goose, we have plenty of 1-drops. I don't really like Forbidden Friendship because it only creates 1 non-human creature, so maybe I should just cut those entirely. Lotus Cobra is quite nice and we have plenty of humans there, so all we need to do is to fix the land then. So let's see what lands do we have. Set this to a rare. And what lands do we need? So this one we need for sure. We need this one as well. Is there a white-green one? Yes, there is. So let's put that one and some mana fixing in other forms. Maybe a Temple of Abandonment and just add a bunch of Fabled Passages. There we go. Why on the Fabled Passage? Ah, there they are. So for Fabled Passage, I think that should do it for mana fixing for this. I may modify this deck while we play a bit. I want to create a Lotus Cobra deck later as well with what's Azusa, like is that the name? Like the monk creature. With this card I want to create a bit of a combo between Azusa, Lotus Cobra and the new Minotaur card, but I don't want to keep the stream lagging behind too long, so let's just go ahead and play a bit. Alright, so the first deck I will be playing today, I'll be playing the Rogue deck then. I think the Rogue deck is fun in the sense that you can really swarm the board and make your rogues quite powerful with the Soaring Thief because they get all get +1/+0, and all these rogues have some effect when they get into the battlefield as well. Like this one, you can sacrifice to draw a card if the opponent has 8 or more cards in the graveyard. The Thieves Guild Enforcer allows all your rogues to mill a bit. And then we have stuff like Lolmate's Domination. When there are 8 or more cards in the opponent's graveyard, you can kind of use this like a semi-mass manipulation. And Night Owl Scavenger is just going to be really strong in general in a deck like this. I think an aggro strategy with a little bit of control mixed into it with the anti-cognition and the Drawn and the Log is probably going to do quite well for this particular deck. But this is just the first version I came up with. I may have to make some changes. I do want to try the Rakdos version of this, or maybe even a Grixis one, but let's go ahead and play this a bit, see how it plays out, and if it plays well, I can always leave it as is, and if it doesn't, I can just make some adjustments. So waiting for the first opponent now. Kind of wonder who we're up against. But let's see, we are against Hikiyama Matsurika. Haven't heard of this person before, maybe as a Japanese content creator. Unfortunately, I don't think I can keep this land, even though we have the mana for the Rankler. I think this deck wants to have plays early on, so let's go ahead and get rid of this. This is better. Let's see, what shall I get rid of for now? Maybe the Zaret Sun should go for the time being. Then again, it's kind of a cool play. Let's get rid of the Drown, the Lock for now, and let's see where this is going. So green-white so far, maybe they have a third color that I don't know yet. And we have 4 mana now, and that's nice. So let's put a Swamp down so they don't know we have blue mana just yet. They put a Wildwood Scourge. Alright, so I guess putting this one into play at the end of their turn is an option. I will keep up the counter spell for now in case they play something very strong. But I don't really think they will. Ozolith. Ah, well, let's let them have the Ozolith. This is probably one of their win cons, but it's fine. So at the beginning of your combat, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Ah, that can get really out of hand, so let's get rid of that. We will take 1 damage here. My turn. Play one of these. I will play it as the Swamp side, I suppose, and play the Rogue at the end of their turn. So next turn we should be able to put Zaret San onto the battlefield already. Pastry's Lieutenant, alright then. On himself, and the Scourge gets a counter as well. I could block this, I think, right? So a chance of... No, I don't think they can really do anything about this, so let's just go ahead and block this. This doesn't have any kind of effect, so there we go, and now we can attack in. Kill some stuff and put this one onto the battlefield, put that one back to the hand. So 4 damage there, and does this say you may put a target permanent card from player's graveyard on the battlefield under your control? I will just go for this one then. Take that action. And there we go, so we got it permanent now, which is quite nice. There's an Ooze. Will be quite hard attacking in now though, with this thing on the battlefield, but no blocks there, and let's see. Ah, that's protection, so that doesn't work. So no attacks for now, and let's wait a bit. Yeah, you should. Have you played MTGA recently, or did you quit for a while? I think a lot of decks are quite easy to rebuild. I kind of have my eyes on a land destruction deck at the moment. I saw it over on AetherHub. I might import it later on to see if we can make it work. not sure if I can even win this game anymore. I mean, I don't think I can get past the Basri's Lieutenant, which is a bit annoying. Let's put this one down. And this one. I will just crack this just to thin the deck out a bit. There we go. Yeah, put it on those two, I guess. I mean, at least these cannot be blocked right now. Also, Millipede as well. Once they reach 8, all these rogues will be a lot stronger as well, which will be quite nice. I'm not sure if I can get them to 8 next turn. Shambler comes down, so the Wildwood Scourge is growing a little bit more. The Crawling Barons is really nice in combination with a counter deck like this. Okay then. Actually, I think I will just take it. I think I'm fine taking it for one turn. These will grow the Scourge further, but they can't really put lethal on me just yet. I do need to be a bit careful next turn how I attack in though. Another land is not optimal, but let's see. So if I attack with these two, I should have plenty of blockers left, right? So let's put a counter here. This one only activates when I deal combat damage, so if I attack in with these two and leave these two up, this is 6 damage. Yeah, so let's just go in with these then. Yeah, end the turn for now. I will have to sacrifice quite a few things there, but oh well, it's just the way it is. Attacks in with everything. This thing doesn't have trample, luckily. And yeah, so let's get rid of this one. Block here. And that enough blocked? 5 plus 5. This should be enough. This should leave me at one life, and then I can close out the game next turn. My turn, and here we go. So attack in. And good game to the opponent as well. So there we go. So we're able to win the first game with the rogue deck I made. Quite a fun deck they were playing though. I'm quite a fan of the Ocelot, like I've been showing on the channel many times. So quite happy somebody is trying to make the Ocelot work. Well, let's go to game number 2. Alright, back in the queue. Let's see who we are up against next then. I think Warrior Tribal is also one of those decks that will probably do quite well in Standard now that we have a 3-mana Lord for the Warriors. It's quite cool. Okay, this could be really good. We get to go first as well. 2 lands is a bit on the low side, but I think I can make it work. We have Thieves Guild Enforcer coming in at the end of their turn and then putting the Soaring Tardive in at the end of the next turn, then we should be good to go. Quite nice that these things, mostly all of the rogues have flash now, so you can kind of protect them when they come in. The opponent's taking forever to mulligan though. There we go. So let's not do that just yet. Let's pass the turn, put a stop at the end of their turn, and okay, white mana. What are they up against? What are we up against? A Cleric. So this is probably a party deck if I'm not mistaken. So here comes the Thieves Guild Enforcer. Put that one down, mill a bit of their stuff. We get some more information of what's going on here. I'm not sure now, maybe it's just an equipment deck. My turn. Put this down and yeah, let's go. Let's go. I'm wondering if I should flash this in during their attack. Maybe even sacrifice the Guild Enforcer to get rid of this. That might not really be worth it. So the attack power is equal to the number of creatures in your party. At the beginning of your combat of your turn, if you have a full party, target creature gets +1/+1 and gains flying. Well, that's not happening anytime soon, I would assume. Yeah, let's just block here. The 3 toughness on the Soaring Tardive is quite nice, actually. So we mill a little bit more there. Alright. There's a War Leader and I don't know. I will keep it for now. I think getting stuff in the graveyard is probably more important. I do hope I find a land now. That's not a land, but this is also quite good. I will attack in with the Tardive since we have another one to block with going forward. Well, let's just pass the turn then. We have a lot of amazing targets in the graveyard already to hit with the Zaret Sun if we do get to cast it. But we're a little bit mana screwed at the moment. Waiting for the opponent to make the decision. They are a little bit on the slow side. Yuki, I don't think I know this creator. Luminarch Aspirant, that doesn't make this one stronger, but I think I'm okay with it for now. So yeah, let's put another Tardive onto the battlefield. Take care, Alpa. And no blocks for the time being, and let's let that come through. And finally a land, so I think what I'll do is I will just put this one back to the hand for the time being, so I can attack him with the Thieves Guild Enforcer. Go in here, that will mill a bunch more stuff from the graveyard. Now puts them in a bit of a tough position, like if they will block the Thieves Guild Enforcer with their 1/1. It looks like they're not gonna block. So put them down to 8, so next turn is going to be a bit harsh for them. I guess if I get another land, any kind of land, I can put the Rankle down and just win the game on the spot. And even if not, I think I can stay alive for 2 more turns. I should be able to finish it with the Tarts, the Tart Thief itself. Okay, so that one gets a +1 counter. That puts me down to how much? 12? No. Yeah, yes. And there's a land, perfect. So, crack the Fatal Passage and let's get a Swamp for now. I want to play the Zerat Sun here, but let's just close out the game and move on to the next one. Good game to the opponent, and there we go. Now some more stuff. Perfect. So let's go to game number 3 then. A fast queue. Game number 3 against Elias V. Awesome. So let's have a look what we have in our hands. We have a Nighthawk Scavenger already. I think being able to attack in with the Wind Robbers, we'll be able to mill them quite a bit. 2 lands is a bit sketchy though, especially since we don't have mana fixing to make sure that we can get the Nighthawk out. I'm not sure if I should keep this, but... Oh, well, let's just take the risk. Maybe we can make it work, maybe we don't. We will see soon. So let's put the Wind Robber down now and pass it down. Next time we can put the next Wind Robber down as well. Round in the lock. Well, if they play something, it's probably going to be a 2 mana cost spell, so I don't think there's much value in doing this now. And then again, they would have had to in their graveyard now. Oh well, I missed an opportunity there. That's fine, I can just go ahead and get rid of the next thing. But this is cool, so... maybe just go with this. With the Scavenger down already, let them mill a little bit more, that makes the Scavenger even stronger. Maybe it doesn't if they mill the same stuff, but yeah, that becomes a 3/3, and the Dryad is quite nice as well. I think I need to destroy that Dryad next turn, so no blocks there, down to 14. I will gain some life back with this anyways. I think I really need to get rid of that Dryad, but let's attack in first and see. There we go, mill some more of their stuff. We are at 17 now. I will get rid of... Then again, what can they really do? We are at 17 life. Let's just put another one of these down. I will just deal with it next turn. Like this mana fixes for them, but that's kind of it, and I don't think this one can become strong enough to really finish us off here, so Lotus Cobra, nice, nice, and anything else? Skyclave Shades come down, that's quite cool. A Switch Swan, alright. If we use the Zaret Sound, what should we get actually? But they don't have any reach, so... Awesome, we have something to bring the Zaret Sound back, so let's get a blue lantern. There we go. Attacking with everything, yes. Now we can put Zaret Sound onto the battlefield, put this one back to the hand. And they are almost done. Let's see, so I think this is still the correct target right here, because this gives us a bunch of blockers. I'm not sure if they really have a way of coming back now. Okay, they go wide even further. And good game, so let's block here. Yeah, I don't want any surprises, so let's just do it like this. And now we get to attack it with everything. Perfect, so far we have a 100% win rate. We haven't lost a single game yet. Of course, this was just our third game, I believe. Let's do 2 more games with this deck, I guess, and then I think it's time to call it with this particular deck and move on to the next one. Kind of curious about the deck list that LESV is playing right now. The deck looked really fun. To wait a bit for the next opponent. Earlier the queue was really fast, but I guess I'm not sure how many people are in the early access right now. I really like the artwork of the new Magic set. Alright, up against Ziggy Sawdust. So is Ziggy going to be the one that finally knocks us off our unbeaten win rate deck? Not sure if I want to keep this, but I like that that's mana fixing for the Rankle at least. Let's just keep it anyway. So let's start by fetching an eye. Oh, maybe not. Let's start by putting the Thieves Guild Enforcer down. And they also have Thieves Guild Enforcer. I keep forgetting this one has Flash. I should do it at the end of their turn. Yeah, I will leave the full stream on my channel for the time being for people to check out, and I will also edit some of this footage into a new video soon, so just do what's comfortable for you, basically. If you want to stick around and watch a bit in the stream itself, you're free to do so. I have a bunch of decks planned for today. But after I'm done with the decks I really want to try I will gladly, how to say, take some viewer submissions or whatever. Like Blue Rogue, should I get rid of this? Maybe not. Never mind about that. For now, Night Arc Scavenger is really good there. So let's put that down right away. Put some more stuff in the graveyard and no attacks yet. Having a 5-3 lifelinker is really good. Okay then, so that's 11 damage right there. I think I'm just gonna take it and get back some life next turn. So let's go ahead and activate this. Fetch a blue land there and put the Rankle onto the field as well. That should put him to 8, right? Yeah, there we go. So we have a Death Toucher for next turn and we can gain some life with this one. Go in with this as well. So do it like this and yeah, let's force them to discard something, and I don't think I want to activate this, but I'm kind of thinking if I want them to sacrifice, I think they have more benefit from it, so let's not do that. So each player discards a card. I guess I will just get rid of the Black Bloom Rogue for the time being and keep the Anti-Cognitions up for next turn. We might run to a blue land anyways. So 8 damage here, that's okay. They have lethal with just these here. I think my best bet is to just go like this. That should reduce the most damage here. Okay, kill that one, alright. The Black Bloom Rogue is gone and we still have the Rankle here, but it's looking quite grim, to be honest. Oh, let's go in and let's draw a card first then and see how it's gonna go. Maybe I even forced him to sacrifice something here just to have a higher chance of surviving. That didn't matter, so they have lethal on board and GG to them. I think the Cunning Nightbounder is something I haven't really considered yet, but I might want to include one of those as well in my deck. Okay, here we go. I think this will be the last game I play with this particular deck. I'm quite happy with the way it plays out at the moment. I kind of want to put the Mind Carver like they have in the deck as well, but maybe that's a bit too greedy. I think the list that we have right now is probably the most balanced between aggro and some control, so I'm quite happy with the current list. So let's see here, we have a counter spell on turn 2. If we want to, we can bounce something back to the hand. And we have some mana fixing with Black Bloom Rogue as well. I'm gonna keep this. Kill the goose, alright. Let's crack this one for some blue mana right away. I don't mind them knowing what colors we are running early on. So put an island down and pass the turn. Now we got another land, that's quite good. So yeah, let's pass the turn. I mean, if they want to cast a 4 mana spell next turn, I can counterspell it, and if they don't, I can always just put the Soaring Tarteef onto the battlefield. Plus we have some mana fixing for the Nighthawk Scavenger, which is also quite nice. Okay, they decide to not play anything, then we can put the Tot Thief onto the battlefield. And they kill it, fair enough, fair enough. So the Tot Thief is gone, but let's put this down and go with the Nighthawk Scavenger then. They might just remove this one as well, but let's see. It's gonna get removed too, do we get to play a bit? Ah, cool, we get to see if they are running a third color, if this is just gruel. Okay, they are, so they are running 3 colors, another Scorching Dragonfire, alright. And what should I do here? So I think getting the rope down is probably the best plan right here. Would have been nice if we had a chance to mill some of this stuff, but we haven't really done much of that at all. So the Zaret is not looking too great here. Some blue mana there, and let's see what's gonna happen next. Founding Conundrum, well, that doesn't really bother us too much because we don't ramp. What are they up to? I have no idea what they are up to. So, do I keep the counter spell up or do I try to steal their Fabled Passage? Like, this is blue mana for sure, and they can undo this is the problem, so I'm gonna just hardcast the Zaret onto the battlefield like this and just move on to the next turn. I don't think until they have 8 stuff in their graveyard, I don't think the Anti-Cognition is going to be able to counter anything because they have so much mana available to them, they're probably just going to pay for it, so I really need to get them to 8. A bit of a shame I didn't have anything like a Guild Rogue or something. But then again, we had one, but it got killed, right? Oh no, it got... I thought we had one, but we don't. So, put this on the battlefield as blue mana then, and... yeah, let's go ahead and attack in here. I get to put the Fabled Passage onto the battlefield on my side. Yeah, take that action. So... I shouldn't have played the land, I forgot about that. So let's just put the Swamp back to our hand then. And I will crack this during their turn then. Yeah, there we go. And sure, Wind Robber can come down as well. And the turn, and then during their turn we can crack this for some black mana. Alright then. No, that's not what I want to do. Resolve. Put this one back to the hand. Anything else they're gonna do, or is that it? They create a food token, yes, pass the turn, and they eat some food. Okay, their turn. Let's practice right away, and Resolve, yes. Patch a swamp, and I forgot we don't have 4 lands anymore, so it comes into play tapped. That's fine though. The Fable passage in the graveyard with the Zaret Sun is kind of counterproductive for them. We do have a lot of lands in our hand right now, but I think if we just keep bringing back that Fable passage, it could be quite good. Okay, there goes the Zaret, unfortunately. We have a Thieves Guild and Force. Let's put that one down right away. Well, some more of the stuff. Now this becomes a 5-3, that's quite nice. I think I should just bounce this back to the hand later on. Let's put a Swamp on the battlefield, and this is now a full-on counter spell, so I will wait with this a bit. I can always cast this one at the end of their turn. Second with the 5-3. Maybe the deck needs more Black Bloom Rogues, because they are quite good after all. Ooh, Field of Ruin, alright then, so I think I'm just gonna play this onto the battlefield now, just to have an extra attacker in the sky. Mill some more of their stuff. There we go. So I can't really play any lands here because, well, if I play a land, they activate the Field of Ruin and it's gonna screw me over quite a bit. So I think I need to do it like this and force them to sacrifice that Stormcaller here. Down to 2, alright. So let's end the turn here. I'm not gonna play into that Field of Ruin. They create some food. They are gonna gain back quite a bit of health there as well, because they can eat all the food they create now. This is quite a fun combo they have, like the Confounding Conundrum into a Field of Ruin and then making you put a bunch of lands back into the hand is really cool. So they create some food and they eat it right away then, I guess. Great, great, and yeah, let's end the turn here. Whatever they cast now we can counter, so should I counter that? Probably not. I can always put it back to the hand with the Brazen Power. So let's put this guy back now then. And my turn. So, a Zaret Sun, what do they have? I mean, I like the Green Warden. Let's get the Green Warden. Go in here and I'm gonna eat both of those, but if they don't block here, then we should be able to actually win the game, because 5+4, then we have them at lethal, right? So, do they block or do they not? Oh, they don't block. Well, it's a mistake, because now we can close out the game with the Zaret Sun. Perfect. Down to 0, and we won that game right there. Nice, nice. I think I'm gonna call it for this particular deck and start moving on to the next one now. we got some rewards there, not that it really matters. So let's see, I also made this Winota deck earlier. I'm not sure how to really build this one properly. I'm really missing out on Raise the Alarm, but I think the Lotus Cobra being able to put Winota down on turn 3 is quite nice. I kind of want to splash blue into here so I can get Aliros or whatever he's called in here. Is he called Aliros? I'm not sure, let's see. I don't know, there is a 3 mana blue card that spawns a reflection of himself. That one would be quite nice in this particular list, but I think I'm just gonna try and run it like this. I haven't really tested it. The Raging Goblin is kind of a meme card that we can't really play in paper standard, but it's an all green, like a forever green lit card in standard now on Arena, so might as well try to use it. A 1/1 Hasty Goblin is quite fun, I think. So let's go ahead and give this deck a shot, see if it's any good. Maybe 3 Kenriths is a bit too much. Maybe I should just put a 3rd Hector's instead. Yeah, let's craft that and let's go have some fun with this then. Alright, here we go. Let's see what we can find with this particular list right here. After this, if you have any deck you want me to play on the stream, just let me know in the comments here so I can go and have a look with that after this. I will probably start building the Gruul deck after this, maybe even a mono red deck, because there were some people that are worried that mono red will not be viable, but I can assure you mono red will be very much viable going forward. So let's see, we don't have a Winota in hand. I don't think I can keep this, so let's mulligan this hand. Now we have a Winota, we have a means of putting the Gilded Goose down on turn 2. A lot of humans in hand already though, but I think I'll keep it. It has some cool mana fixing here, so let's put the Tazri back into the deck and start with the Temple of Abandon, unless if we draw a forest, of course. Nope, no forest, so let's scribe it. And let's see, do I want a 4th land? I guess I will take it. Yeah, let's take it for now. So at least we have the mana fixing part done for the time being. Since we will be using the Gilded Goose as an attacker here, I guess I will not play the Winota right away. We'll have to wait a bit, so let's play this one now and get a token, put 8 planes down, pass the turn. Right, the opponent is giving it some thought what they want to do. They haven't played the land yet, there they go, and what's it gonna be? So, Tabarak's Hope's Demise, what does this do? Tabarak's Hope's Demise is lifelink as long as there's 5 or more +1/+1 counters on it. Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, put a +1/+1 counter on Tabarak's. If that creature was a cleric, you may draw a card. Okay, sounds cool, sounds cool. Put this one down, and yeah, let's put this one down as a forest. And pass the turn. If everything goes well here, I should be able to put Winota down next turn. Okay, there's Aura. What does Aura do? Aura has lifelink whenever Aura's character, Power Friend, or another cleric you control dies. Return target cleric with lesser converted mana cost from the grave to the battlefield. That's cool. That's really cool. Let's create a good token here. The opponent attacks in my turn. There we go. When Winota comes down, we attack in with both of these. and we find a Hector's, and what else? And nothing. Okay, so they will likely block the Selfless Savior here. There we go. I'm not gonna give them the life link. So let's do it like so. That's just 6 damage. It was a bit of a weak swing. I really missed the Raise the Alarm. Maybe what I need to... I don't know, I need something that can generate multiple tokens onto the battlefield in a short period of time, so I have plenty of things to attack in with Winota. That's fine, that's fine. We are just playtesting here, so I will find something eventually. Okay then, we can play both. Let's put this one into play as a mountain. I guess I will do it like so. They don't have anything converted mana cost to, so I think I'm gonna do this. I will give Winota protection from black so I can attack in with it. Swinging. Oh, we missed again. And then, unless they have a 2-drop, we should be able to win the game next turn. Luminous Brood Mod cannot block this. They need to attack in here to gain back some life if they want to survive, basically. Okay, they don't do that. Let's eat some fruit just in case. And yeah, let's put the lieutenant down. Doesn't really matter though. I just attack for game here then, I guess. Perfect, there we go. So we won the first game with this Winota list right here. Let's move on to the next game and see if we can keep this going. I kind of want to see the Lotus Cobra play. Sorry for I'm checking messages a second in the background, see if I missed anything here. So the Cleric's deck, like the deck we saw just now, it seemed a bit on the weak side to me. Like there were a lot of people that are hyping up the Cleric archetype like that, but it seemed a bit slow. I don't know. Well, we play a super aggressive fast deck here, so that kind of helps, but let's see, we don't have a Winota in hand. I think I need to mulligan. Here we go, there's Winota and a Lotus Cobra. Keep this, I'll put the Hector's back for the time being. Yes. Yeah, so white mana, go. Next time we can put the Lotus Cobra down, and then we just need one more untapped land source and we can put the Winota down as well. 3 mana, Lotus Cobra, there we go, attack in with the 1/1. Maybe we get to play the thing that I was kind of thinking how this deck is going to function for. Ah, we missed a land drop. Of course we do. That's a shame, but we do get to put the Selfless Savior down. That's the turn for the time being. We should draw a land sooner or later. Vine Gecko, alright. What does this even do? The first kick spell you cast each turn costs 1 less to cast. Okay. Okay. They don't attack in. And there we go, so let's add some red mana and now we can put the Winota down. I think this is just going to be a whole lot of fun going forward. We get 3 triggers off that one, that's a whiff. That's kind of good. Let's take this and put a counter over on the Lotus Cobra. And sure, I will take another one out attacking him. There we go. Okay, so I will sacrifice this one to save the L-side then. Down to 9, and this could have been on the battlefield already a turn earlier if we didn't miss the land drop earlier, but quite good so far, quite good. Maybe I should start messing around with the Landfall deck and maybe import something from another content creator to play around with a bit, because earlier when I was making these decks, for those of you that did stick around, it takes quite a while to craft a deck like this, so I don't want to stick around too long in the craft menu. But yeah, there we go. So we won that game. Let's move on to the next one. Alright, next opponent. I lost count which number of opponent this is. I think it's number 3. So let's see. We can have a Gilded Goose. Tasri can come down. I don't think this will cut it. Let's mulligan this. This is better. We have mana fixing for the Lotus Cobra. Yeah, let's keep this. Let's keep this. I think this can win us the game. Let's put the battery back for now and let's see. So okay, so let's put this one down as white, put the L side down. I'm still getting used to which of these flip cards does what, so sorry if I'm hovering over them. I don't want to make needless mistakes. Put green, there we go, Lotus Cobra down, and then if we somehow can draw a land next turn, we can swing in with the Renata on turn 3. Lotus Cobra is just such a cool card. Oh, there goes the Cobra. Unfortunate, very unfortunate. And we missed the land drop as well. I should really stop keeping 2 landers, but Heliod comes down. Okay then. That's not a red source, that's a bit sad. But let's put this into play as a white source because we do need to start building a mana base here. Hopefully we get, because if we had a red source now we would have been able to cast a Goblin Gathering, which would have been quite nice. Unfortunate it was something. They must still be wondering what I'm playing. There's Clerics of Lifespan. What does this one do? Whenever another cleric enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life. Whenever you gain life, put a for the first time, put a +1/+1 counter on Clerics of Lifespan. That's really nice. And the common phase, they're getting another counter here. They're getting a counter from the Heliod as well. And they counter there as well. Okay, my turn. There is a red mana source, perfect. So put the Renata down, and I think I'm just gonna swing in. I know I will lose both of these, but oh no! Don't tell me it's a double. It's a double whiff. Well then, that's just GG there. There's no way I can come back from that. A double whiff like that is just absolutely brutal. No attacks, no blocks I mean, and yeah. Goblin Gathering. Hey Ginger, how are you doing? Okay, Well, they kind of took apart our whole game plan here, so... Oh, block. Maybe if I draw a note off the top. No, it's not. Ah, sorry, I thought that people are subscribed that they would get a notification through YouTube that it's live. Sorry, I will say it now. There we go. Anyways, yeah, we lost that game there. Cleric seems really good. I'm kind of wondering how to build that deck though. I've been kind of sleeping on them. I was playing against Clerics earlier and they didn't really do anything, but that build just now seemed really good, like life gain Clerics. Like that seems quite busted. I already played Flash Rogues earlier actually. We played like 5 games with it earlier on today. And the stream just started. I can go back to Rogues a bit after... Like I'll play 2 more games of this and then I can go back to Rogues and then I can start looking for some other lists. The Rogue deck is actually surprisingly good. But do I keep this? We don't have a Winota, we do have a Lotus Cobra. Ah, let's keep it. Let's just keep it and see where it goes. The Rogue deck is actually surprisingly good. I kind of had a suspicion that it would be good in general, but it's performing really well. So next time we don't get to play Winota, but we do get to play either the Hectors or the Bastry's Lieutenant, which is also quite good. I might even put the Raging Goblin... Nah, let's not. Let's save the Red Mana Source for the Hectors for now. So they have a Lotus Cobra as well. So if I add a red source, I should be able to put the Hectors down now. Yeah, there we go. So we have Hectors on the field. Protection from 4 might come in handy against them now because I think they're gonna have a 4-drop. I will attack in with the Cobra. I don't think they want to sacrifice theirs anyways. Plus I'm fine if this one dies going forward. But I don't think we need to worry about removal for the actors at least. We're up against Legend 3D, I didn't even notice. Okay, Dryad comes down, and what else? But this is converted mana cost 3, this is 2, they still have 2 mana left. But they have no means of blocking the Hectors, which is quite nice. We missed a land drop, that's not too great, but let's put the Selfless Savior down for the time being and I will create a food token at the end of their turn. No, you can add a mana, any kind of mana, this is just mana fixing in a creature. And it's really great, like, you play this on turn 2 and then turn 3 you drop a land and you can just put a Winota on the battlefield and attack in with it and get a trigger on top of that. Lotus Cobra is just really fun. Might be something gigantic coming down now because they have a lot of mana available to them now. kind of want to play a Landfall deck later as well, but I'm not really sure how to build that either. I may just import some decks soon. The only deck that I really want to build myself today is the Warrior deck and maybe a Gruul deck, and for the rest I will just import decks for the rest of the day, I guess. Okay, there comes some more mana. White mana, okay. Alright, so they timed out there, and what's gonna happen next? They lost the mana from the Lotus Cobra by timing out there. Maybe they disconnected or something. Okay, so let's create a food token there, resolve that. Yes, my turn. We have a Fabled Passage as well, so... Oh, we get to add some red mana there. Let's activate this. He will fetch a... Oh, I completely forgot to add mountains in. I forgot to add mountains, that's not great, but oh well, it'll do for now. We can put one of these down. I want to make sure that I don't use both of these red mana, so let's do this. And yeah, so play this. Oh, there we go, and then we can still put... Did I put this one down as well? Maybe not. But let's give everything trample now then. I'll attack in with these two. I think I will keep the rest back for now. They cannot block the Hectors. They have to. Well, they don't really have to, but they do block the Henrietta. Put them down to 5. Release the full control and the turn there, and I guess this should be game. I don't know if they have a means of somehow dealing 20 damage in one turn with the deck they are playing, but good game to be opponent. My turn, and yeah, let's just go in. There we go, so we got that game even without the Winota. I think Lotus Cobra is just a really cool card. Kind of carried us there, being able to put stuff on the battlefield that otherwise wouldn't have been able to be casted because of mana issues. But let's put some mountains in the deck quickly, because that was a bit scary when I fetched and there wasn't a single mountain in the deck. So let's have a look. Yeah, let's get rid of a couple of plains and add at least one mountain, and let's see what else. Maybe a forest just in case. Let's get rid of these ugly plains. Well added. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Do we have any sleeves? Not really, right? See what's save and exit. Let's see what's in the star, if there's anything fun. And let's just get this one then. So we got custom sleeves, that's better than the normal ones. Save and exit, and let's jump back into the queue. I think I'll do 1 or 2 more games with this deck, and then we can revisit the rogue one for you a bit. Alright, up against Rogue VIP, and let's have a look. So... we have a lot of mana fixing, but we don't have any Winota just yet. I think I'm gonna keep this just because we do have all the mana fixing ready, and if we do draw into Winota, we have a very good board. We're up against a rogue deck, alright then, so let's start with the Selfless Savior first. Next time we can put the Lotus Cobra down. I don't think they realized that this has flash. They should cast it during my turn, but oh well. So Lotus Cobra comes down. We do have the Kenrid, which is quite nice, so next turn we can Goblin Gathering and Selfless Savior in the same turn. Alright, the Goblin Gathering just got better. Ah, that's... that's a pity, but oh well. So, let's see, if I put this one into play now, there we go. And I can add some white mana for the Selfless Savior. And we can Goblin Gathering as well to put even more stuff on the battlefield. Somebody was asking when the new set will be available on the regular Magic Arena client, but I thought that article was the one that had the date and the time in it, but when I checked I couldn't find it, so it was the wrong article. I don't know where that information is listed right now. My turn, and okay, let's see. So if I do this, I can add some red mana, activate that, yes. It doesn't really matter what I get. Let's get a Plains, and then mana, there we go. Put the Kenrid into play. I really hope they don't counter this. Oh. With the Kenrid I would have been able to use the 5 mana thing to put the Winota from the graveyard back onto the battlefield. That's the other thing. Thanks to the Lotus Cobra you can mana fix all the things that Kenrid has, which is quite nice, but well, they countered it. No way to go back from that. But yeah, the new set will be live tomorrow, yeah. The new set is live tomorrow. Somebody else in the chat said that it's like 7 PM Central European time that the set will be live. I don't know if that's true, but I assume it is. Either way, roughly around, if you log on tomorrow around this time, the set should be live. My turn, I'm being flooded. Let's just call it, move to the next game. Alright, last game with Winota for the time being. I need to go back and revisit this deck once it's on the live client. A lot of these decks are kind of built very quickly, so a lot of it need a lot of improvement in my opinion, but oh well. Let's see who the next opponent is, and then we can go back to the rogue deck a bit, and then I will probably start brewing a bit with the warrior archetype. Here we go, up against Faragrim, and let's have a look what's in the hand right now. So we can't play this turn one. I think I will mulligan this. I don't see a win con with this. This is better. Let's keep this and put one of these guys back into the deck. There we go. All side number one comes down. So we can put the Gilded Cruise down. The other L side. So we have a turn 3 Winota, which is quite nice. I'm not gonna attack in there because I want to trigger and I don't want them to end up blocking the L side. We could be seeing some removal here though. Gregma, what does this one do? Gregma's calculate Ravager and spell field with 3+1/+1 counters on it. Whenever another creature you control dies, if there's a counter on it, put a counter on Gregma. Okay, fine. So let's go ahead and put this down. I think I will gladly sacrifice one of these just to get an extra trigger off the top. So we got a Basri's Lieutenant, that's quite nice. Is there any point giving it to an L-side? Not really, right? So let's just buff the Winota for now. Hector's comes down as well. We lose one of these, unfortunately, but still had a very big swing there. Now we need to wait a bit to see what they're gonna do next. I can't give much commentary, unfortunately, because I have no idea what the opponents could be playing. Normally I will give an estimate of what I think they're going to be playing, but I guess that's kind of hard right now. I do like the artwork of this one though. Alright, waiting a bit for them to make a decision. So we lose to Winota, but we get a 2/2 Knight in return. We got another Basri's Lieutenant, so let's put this one into play as a mountain. Put this down and I'll do it like this and just attack in with everything. I mean, they kind of need to block one of these big creatures. And there we go, so we won anyways there. Ah yeah, they couldn't even block the Hectors because of that perfection. Everything but 2. Alright, I think that's enough for the Winota deck for now. I will go back to the Rogue deck a bit now then, and then after that we can start looking into a Warrior deck or something like that. Anyways, this is the Rogue deck that I built earlier today, and I kind of want to make it a bit of a tempo deck with some counter spells in the form of Drowning the Lock and Anti-Cognition. And then having a bunch of good rogues in here. I do have to say that Black Bloom Rogue was performing much better than I anticipated. I might want to add a couple more of those, so let's put this to 2 and maybe drop one of these Acquisition Experts for the time being. I do want to try the Rakdos Rogue deck as well, so maybe we can play 2 games of the Rogue Flash deck for now, and then we can go back and maybe adjust this one to a Grixis list, or we can just build a Rakdos list instead. It was taking a while right now. Not really sure why, but let's wait a bit. Alright, there we go. So we are up against Thorquix. I don't know how to pronounce this. Never mind. So let's have a look. We have a Thieves Guild Enforcer on turn 1. Then we can practice on turn 2 and we can have a Nighthawk Scavenger on turn 3. Or we can go for a blue source now and then we can play the Thieves Guild Enforcer plus the Merfolk Wind Robber next turn. I think I'll just crack for a blue land for now. Then we have untapped land sources soon. So let's crack this first. I guess since the Wind Robber doesn't have flash, I need to play the Thieves Guild Enforcer out during my turn. Normally I prefer playing it out during the end of the opponent's turn. Ah, they're also playing rogues, I see. So let's see what they're gonna do next. Put the Wind Robber down as well. So they are ahead of us already, unfortunately. But that's fine. Let's put this down. Mill a bit, and here we go. Milling a little bit more. If they don't have a Nighthawk now, we should be in a decent spot, I guess. But if they attack in here, I will definitely block with my Wind Robber. I need to get the Thieves Guild Enforcer, especially off the battlefield, as soon as possible. Okay, they do attack, so I'm gonna block here. I don't think they can get me to 8, even if they flash in the other one. So let's go ahead and put the Nighthawk Scavenger down next. Probably gets drowned in the lock. Yeah, there we go. So that kind of failed, but it's fine. No attacks. Let's go. Rankle comes down. Okay then. Blocks. Like this, and we are really mana screwed. That's a bit of a shame. We do get to put the Wind Robber down, I guess, and maybe block the Rankle with it. Yeah, I will block the Rankle, chump block, and then I can sacrifice the Wind Robber to draw an extra card. Let's see how this will go. So block here, block there, and then activate this. Finally another land source, so I can destroy this one. I'm gonna do that. Let's go ahead, destroy their Rankle. I will keep up the counter spell during their turn. No, that's not happening. Do I want? I think I want this and keep the counter spell up, so let's keep the Soaring Dark Thief there. Bastards during their turn. No, thank you. Let's put that in the graveyard, please. Ah, fair enough. Let's put this one down then. My turn, and yeah, I will go in with the Rankle. If they don't block it, I will go. So we got rid of that one, and let's see what's next. They need to hit land at some point. I will flash this in during the end of their turn, since it doesn't have haste anyways. Let's attack in here. A couple more things into the graveyard. Brazen Borrower comes down, alright. They're going to block? They do. Then the land yet, or are they still just drawing gas non-stop? Right, waiting for them to make the decision. So they have 19 things in the graveyard, 35 cards left in the deck. Right, oh, they're taking long. Okay then, so they put two things back onto the field. I can cast mine. My turn, and yeah, let's put this one on the battlefield. We'll do this. If they want to block it, I'm fine with that. Done. Blocks there. I need something that's not a land after this, otherwise I'm really in a bit of trouble here. Kind of like this card. I should add this to the deck maybe, and other than that, the deck looks pretty much the same as mine. So we have a scavenger coming down now. There we go. A bit more, and we'll attack him with the 5-3. If they want to double block here, I'm fine with that. There we go. Maybe I miscalculated, because I just realized if I block one of the enforcers and this one, they still have lethal on board. But it looks like they don't realize that they have lethal, because if they attacked them with both of these at once, then they would have been able to finish me off there, I think. Maybe not, maybe not. So I can block this with my rogue, but I need something to block theirs as well. And again, I can take one hit from this, so let's attack in here with the 5-3. There we go. I attack him with both, but I get to block one of these, so it's fine. go, resolve that, yes. Come on, please don't counter it. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Block this. Down to one, and I draw land. Okay, GG. So let's say good game to them, and I'll just move to the next game then. So let's add a couple of those mythics. That was kind of cool what they used. Alright, deck. Rogues, here we go, and the mythic rare from Zendikar Rising. Perfect. So I want 2 of these, and I can get rid of a swamp, I guess. Maybe I should just get rid of a 3rd swamp and just add another Black Bloom Rogue. I think it's fine to have a couple of things coming into play tapped. Don't really need this either, I suppose. So do it like this. Yeah, but it happens, it's fine. Let's see, draw cards equal to the number of cards in your hand plus 1, if no maximum hand size. Do I want this? I mean, life is not really an issue at rogues, right? Let's just add 2 of those as well. So let's get rid of a couple of islands there. No, let's not get rid of the islands. Let's get rid of a swamp. Maybe I really don't need so many of these. Get rid of them here. Island. Go. Add a couple of other islands. This look like, let's see, so we have 2 blue, yeah, we have plenty of blue, we have some black land sources. Having to spend 3 mana for these is not too great. Hey, I'm doing well, how are you doing? This is quite good as well for this, but coming into play tapped is a bit annoying. Let's keep it like this and see if this will perform a little bit better now. There we go again, season 1043. So 2 Fabled Passages isn't too great, but I guess it will do for the time being. Let's keep this. I will crack one of these for some blue mana right away, I guess. Nah, there's no money on the line. Wizard of the Coast has sponsored me with this, how to say, this early access account, and this account pretty much has everything available to it right away. So you can deck test pretty much any deck you like with the new cards. Tomorrow all these things will also be available in the new client, in the original Magic the Arena client, so just having a bit of fun now. There we go, so let's correct this. I think I will get another blue source so I can cast the Brazen Borrower later on. Whatever they plan to cast now, I can definitely drown it in the lock. Veto Taunt of the Dusk Rose. Okay, let's resolve that and then we just put it straight back into their hand. There we go. Ah, shame we miss a land source. We would have been able to cast the Ninja Rogue himself. Maybe, actually I can just pay life for this, I forgot about that. So let's pay life for that then, and There we go. And Jutsu that one onto the battlefield. And I get to put one of their things on my side. I think I will just go for the Loris. Yeah, take that action. Loris is on the battlefield now. With all these smelling effects, the Zaret is actually surprisingly good, I have to say. Okay then, so let's go ahead and destroy their Loris, get rid of that one. I will put this one onto the battlefield and still keep up the counter spell as well. Second, with all of these, they will probably block the Zaret here, I guess. Or not, maybe not. Yeah, let's get that one onto the battlefield then. And they scoop it, alright. Oh, well, I have a habit to go to the packs whenever I see the red thing blinking here, but this is not my real account, so I shouldn't even be looking at it. Anyways, if you have a deck that you want me to test, feel free to drop a link or something to AetherHub. I will definitely import and then give it a go. I think we've done enough Rogue for the time being, so after this game let's move on to something else. So let's see, I can crack this for a island, and yeah, that should do for the time being. So let's put this down first. I'll crack it at the end of that turn just to hide this information a bit. Personally, I think that tomorrow the rotation will happen already, so if you are planning to play your mono white life gain deck, at least I assume it's mono white, you should probably play a bit today, but if you plan to play cycling, just wait until tomorrow, then you will probably have a much better time going forward. Okay, let's see. I'll take the damage here. I do want to counterspell something if they put a 3-drop down. They don't, so in that case, let's put our own Thought Thief down then. May get drowned in the lock, but maybe we'll let it through. Okay, so we get to mill some of their stuff now. Let's see, so they do use the Zulaport Duelist. Maybe I need to replace these Wind Robbers with Duelists. Right, let's let that happen then. Yeah, but your cycling deck is not going to rotate out. Pretty much everything in the cycling deck is legal, so... I think if you play a cycling tomorrow after the rotation happens, it's just going to be a much easier. They're going to be much easier matchups for you. Let's practice first and get some blue land onto the battlefield. I think I'm gonna play the Wind Robber here and play the Rankle next turn. Because this allows me to keep up a counter spell this turn. I resolved that, that's fine. If they put the Zaret onto the battlefield, I will bounce it back to the hand, so there's no worries there. Okay then, so this goes back to the hand instead. Waiting for them to make their move. Okay, what is this? Concerted defense, counter target non-creature spell unless its controller pays 1. Plus an additional 1 for each creature in your party. That's really cool. I didn't even know this existed. I may need that as well. That's okay, let's put this into the battlefield and here we go with the Rankle. Okay then, alright. Guild Enforcer comes down. I think I lost this because they've had answers for most our stuff here. Okay then, and we are completely flooded right now. Not do that, please. And at least we get to scry a bit. Ah, they don't have 8 yet, so they can actually pay for it. Again. Should I sacrifice this? Let's wait a bit. Okay, this might actually save me here. And gain 4 life with this. And yeah, let's attack in here. Done. Should I crack this now? Probably not, right? So Next turn I can block the Tar Thief or the Guild Enforcer depending on what they do. Oh, well, it's GG then. So I have no counter for that. Well, GG, let's go. I think that's enough for the rogue deck for now. Let's jump into something else for the time being. So let's see, I found this list online. I may want to edit it a bit. Go to decks and export this. Who made this even? I can't find who made this. Ah, Titan made this. Perfect, perfect. So, what is this deck about? I'm missing the Shadow Spears, it seems, and this is an equipment-based deck. Bit of Boros aggro by the looks of it. Looks good. I will just try this deck the way it is now. So let's put it like so. Let's set a sleeve for the time being. There we go. And we need to craft everything. Here we go. I wonder if we need more Nahiris. Should we add more Nahiris into this? I want at least 3 of them. I'm not sure if these Resolute Strikes, if we really need 4 of those. We'd rather just have an extra maul right here. Let's play it like this and see how this is gonna go. Yeah, I'm also quite excited for the Boros equipment. I actually wonder if it's even any good. Like, on paper it should be decent, but historically Boros decks don't really seem to do that quite well with all the control decks around, so let's give this a try and see how it goes. Up against Domingo first, let's see. So we have a tap land, we have mana fixing for pretty much everything here. I'm gonna keep it, so I will play this one next turn then. So keep this, go with the mountain first. Fervent Champion, and hopefully if we can find a land, we can put the Nahiri down next. Well, just try a bit. Ah, there's the land. So we don't need more lands, put that to the bottom. And in here. I think this is Big Red. Unfortunately, this is not a warrior, this is just in here, I guess, because of the reduced cost of equipping equipment to it, so it doesn't get buffed by the war leader here. But hopefully Nahiri will find something soon. Maybe I will even just plus the Nahiri. Nah, let's not. I need some equipment. Let's not go that route. So they are at 3 mana now. They scry a bit, and yeah, let's go ahead and red mana, put the Nahiri down. I will minus it right away, then see if I can find some equipment. Well, Kiri is no good if we don't have equipment, so let's go for the Maul for the time being, and we can attack in with these two. Down to 13. Four mana, so we could be seeing a Solemn Simulacrum coming down here, so they can ramp some more, or they might have removal for the Nahiri. I haven't seen much on the opponent's side other than the Mace Mind Tome. Another Mace Mind Tome, okay then. right? Alright, Ginger. This one, and yeah, let's go with this. I will put it on the Kargan War Leader, I guess. Go squire a bit. Okay, now we can keep this. So we do get the Akiri up. Is this lethal actually? I think this is 14. No, it's not. I thought this has double strike. It does not. What does this give? So I'd give flying and first strike, not double strike. Alright, well I think I'm still on for at least 2 hours or something, maybe even 3. I do want to edit the video to put it out on the channel later on, so I will be up a little bit early, but we should be fine. Okay, so Ugin came down to ruin all the fun for us, but let's go ahead with this then.
Zendikar lives, and I will heal its pain. The core empire will.
Is there any
rise
point to even
again.
continuing here? I mean, the Ugin is not gonna let us resolve anything, right? Let's just go ahead and scoop there. We were very close to finishing them though. I feel if we had a little bit more power early on, we would have probably gotten there. Alright, next opponent, let's have a look. Hey Henry, how are you doing? Looks good to me, so let's keep this. Blade Master comes down, and we go. Lotus Cobra, alright, and so go ahead with this. This is strong. The core Blade Master having double strike with the equipment is just really strong. Especially since there's evasion now. Okay, they have 2 mana there. They can play another one of those. Take 2 damage from the Lotus Cobra. That's not too bad. I think I want to go and equip this to the core Blade Master instead of playing the Nahiri for the time being. I will play the planes just to hide the fact that we have red mana as well. And that's the game. Oh my. Yeah, but it's okay if they want to quit early. I mean, we pretty much had lethal on board there, so the next turn if we attack, then unless they had removal we would have won anyway, so if they quit early it's fine. Also in the rules it states if the opponent has lethal on board they are allowed to quit, so it's fine. Okay, so we have 2 core Blade Masters. We can potentially cause an Ember Cleave on one of these. It's not strong though. Let's give it a try anyways for the time being, I guess. Yeah, let's keep the land so we can put the Nahiri down later on. go. Put the core Blade Master down first. Now we need to wait, I guess. They may also be playing warriors then, by if they are splashing white. Yeah, I think this is the warriors deck as well. So let's put the core Blade Master down next then. And I guess I will wait for the time being. Blocks there. I go for the Amber Cleave here, or just go for the Nahiri. Let's do this and let's have a look. So I like the War Leader, but I'm wondering if I should get Maul instead. Let's get the War Leader for the time being, I guess. And that's it. Pass the turn. No attacks. Rich on their side. So if they do have an Amber Cleave, I am going to lose my stuff, I guess. But I didn't really see a pause there, so I think they don't have it. So let's try to get rid of that Rob of the Rich. Ah, they did have it. Okay then. Alright. I don't know, so far the deck doesn't feel too strong, but it's cool when you have the Blade Master going in with Lifelink and Double Strike, but it seems a little bit inconsistent to get equipment and a warrior on the battlefield at the same time. Maybe just pure warrior tribal is better than this. Okay, this looks good. Having a Seasoned Hellblade with a Maul on it is really good, so hopefully we can ride this wave a bit. Let's put this to the bottom. Hello to the opponent, and let's wait a bit. So Seasoned Hellblade can come down next. We have 2 Mauls already, that's also quite cool. Maybe I will even put the Akiri down before I put them all down. Just so I can get the card draw with it. Yeah, let's put the Akiri down first, I guess. So, at white, put the Akiri down and get to attacking with the 3-1. And the turn. Archfiend's Vessel, alright then. So, there we go. Let's put this down onto the Seasoned Hellblade. Get a card draw there, which is quite nice. And next turn, when we put this one down, then the Hellblade will have double strike as well. Okay, so we lose the Akiri there, so no more card draw for us, unfortunately. So let's put this down and another Seasoned Hellblade. Hopefully they don't have something like a... what's the thing called? I forgot the name. The extinction event, because they can clear the board. But it seems like they are scooping it already, so let's move on to the next game. There we go. We played this person earlier today as well when I was still playing rogues. So let's see. So we have a knight. This buffs warriors, but this is not a warrior, so that's not too great. I guess I will keep it anyways, but it's not a really good hand, unfortunately. So and with the Fervent Champion, I think this is the rogue deck again. Most of the blue decks seem to be rogue decks at the moment. Or maybe not, I'm mistaken. It's something else. So yeah, let's scribe it and let's see. Another Fervent Champion, do we want that? Don't think I really want another Fervent Champion, so let's put that away and no attacks for now. Alright, and there goes the War Leader. But this is mono blue, so a lot of stuff is likely going to get counterspelled. Hey Aaron, welcome to the stream. The list I'm playing right now is Titan Smash MTG's list. He has a really cool channel. If you haven't subscribed to him already, he is definitely worth checking out. So let's see, I can probably land a Nahiri here actually, so let's do this. And I think I just want to start building a board. So let's put the token down, no attacks. If the opponent decides to attack in with the Baron, we can double block there. Gatwick comes down. And we have our Akiri now, so let's put this into play as red mana. Yeah.
I welcome new allies.
I think this is the correct play and no attacks still. I think against mono blue going white is probably the best strategy. Because every card they waste on bouncing something like a core warrior is a card that's out of the hand, so that's kind of nice. Nyx Lotus, wow.
We will protect my home.
Haven't played Landfall yet. If there's a list you would like me to play, feel free to link one. We can try it a bit after this. So, let's see. So I think I want to go for a... Let's go for an Ambercleave play here and let's see if we can actually land it. I could have played the Maul as well just to lure out a counterspell, but I think having the Maul is better against them than the Ambercleave. Okay, they don't have it. Go and yeah, end the turn there. Okay, they cannot kill the Nahiri still, so Nahiri is still safe for the time being. This card ended up being surprisingly good in this set. I kind of underestimated it at first, but being able to put more and more creatures on the board each turn is quite decent in a warrior-centric deck. Alright, I'll move to see, so we don't have to really worry about counter spells anymore. Oh well, maybe we do, because they do have 13 mana available with the Nyx Lotus. Okay. So many owls. I guess they will play the Tassa and they're probably going to be bouncing the Baron to put the 4/4 token back to my hand, I would assume. Okay, waiting for them to make the move. They're giving it a lot of thought, it seems. They're really giving it a lot of thought, my. Yeah, sorry, they are really taking forever to make that play. Finally. Alright then, so how are we gonna do this? Can equip these for free. Oh well, not that one, but I can equip these two for this one for free and the other one for 2 mana to the Paladin Champion. Did it just... No, it doesn't. Go to the number of equipment I control. Should I get rid of that Baron? I think the Baron is really problematic, so let's get rid of this one.
My wrath is as sharp as my blade.
One second, Aaron. I'm thinking if I should attack in here. So they block with all the owls. Yeah, let's just attack in. I need to get rid of some of these owls as soon as possible. But yeah, I'm not really sure which deck will be the best going forward, but so far it seems the rogue deck has been performing quite well, so I would definitely wait for a list for that. And other than that, if you go with mono red, you should be good to go for sure. Mono red is always good when rotation lands for at least the first few weeks. So maybe you can just go for a mono red deck for the time being and then go forward from there. Thank you. I think if you leave a comment on one of my videos sometime next week on the channel, I will be able to tell you which decks are which decks have likely the best win rate going forward. Right now everything is still very new, so I'm still kind of searching myself what works and what doesn't. Oh my, they drew a lot. Personally, I think another deck that will probably be doing well will be either Band or Sultai Ram, because Ugin is still a very big threat for most decks to get over, especially when you have stuff like Euro to ramp you up. And I believe there's even more ramp spells in the format right now, especially with things like Lotus Cobra, which adds mana whenever you play a land. So maybe a ramp deck is also something you could look into if you want to. I see what they're going for, so... I see, so they were going for a Thassa's Oracle win here. They might even have gotten it if they had an extra turn with those Arcanist Owls on the battlefield earlier. Yeah, getting out of the curve is very important, especially if you want to play competitively. But it's always like that, and you just need to play a lot and really just keep on adjusting your decks on the go, because if you really need to depend all the time on like decks that are listed on places like MTG Goldfish, you're always like 2 steps behind, I feel. The times when I was grinding for Mythic and such, I always have to keep on adjusting decks, also for better matchups. And let's keep this. It's not great, we don't have any equipment, but it has a nice curve, so go with this. I forgot to check if I get to go first. But so far the game seems to be a lot more fun. Like, maybe it's because everything is still fresh, but the play patterns seem a lot more fun than before this expansion went live. Kind of wonder what Zendikar Rising is going to do for Historic, to be honest. Go, and let's see what they are playing then. Ah, we haven't seen this one all day, so I think going for this is probably better. I might even keep the Akiri in the hand then. And turn this into a coward. Yeah, does it matter? I don't think it does. So let's do this and... target creature becomes a coward. This one. And cowards can block warriors. So this is not a warrior, but I think I'm okay trading this for a card in the hand if they choose to block it. Go, put the Blade Master down next. Target War Leader, okay then. Oh, we have a War Leader of our own now. I quite like that, so let's put this into play as a Plains, play our own War Leader as well. I will make that one a coward again then, so target creature becomes a coward, the Hollow Blade, there we go. And I'm not attacking it with this now, so... And again... No, let's not attack. So go with these two. If they want to trade their War Leader, that's fine with me. Yeah, aggro is always very strong whenever a new set is released. Especially Mono Red is just ridiculously strong because everybody is still trying to optimize their decks. Personally, I like the aggro meta game much more than once everything is established, because usually when things get established it kind of seems to lean towards control decks. And personally, I'm not a huge fan of playing against full uncontrol decks, but oh well, it's just my personal view, I guess. So waiting for them to let this trigger resolve. There we go. I don't want to lose the War Leader, so I guess I will just attack him with this. They are trading one thing for the Blade Master, so we got to trade something in the hand for our thing. All comes down. Ah, okay, so Nahili is dead, unfortunately.
My quest rages on.
Look what's on top. Oh, no more lands, please. You may unattach an equipment from a creature you control. If you do so, tap that creature and it gains destructible. Oh, we don't have any equipment, so we can't really use that, so let's pass the turn for now and let's see if we can find an opening to attack in. They are going aggro mode. They are going to be drawing more and more stuff with the Akiri on the battlefield, unfortunately. Seasoned Hellblade. Alright. I really hope to draw into a ball as well. Okay, so we have Stark and Intimidator coming down here, and we'll make this one a coward. It's a shame we cannot select that option more than once. I'm gonna put it on the Akiri, and if they somehow want to trade 2 creatures for it, then that's good for me. Oh, they do not want to trade, so we've got them down to 6. Could be that to an Ember Cleave here. War leader coming down on their side, and let's see. Okay. Do we get an equipment, please? Still no equipment. Can still survive 1 turn. Yes. Yeah, you're right about control decks. Like, once everybody knows what the meta is like, everything becomes kind of predictable. Then it's easy to figure out what you want to counter and such, or what you want to destroy to disrupt the strategy. Actually, I have a lot of good success. I've had a lot of good success playing all kinds of like off-meta decks and such, because usually control decks, they don't really know what to do against a deck that they are not used to playing against. Let's see, if I attack him with everything, I can only get 2 damage in, so that's not really worth it, I guess. Then again, I can... No, I cannot do it, so I need to pass the turn, and hopefully next turn I do draw into something to close out the game here. Relic X, okay. And another one. Good game, alright. What does the Relic X even do? +1/+1, it was a warrior, gets +2/+1 instead. Well, that's quite good, Well, GG opponent. Let them attack in for the game then. Sure, just let me know what the deck is, I will import and then give it a try. Yeah, that's fine, We are on the Zendikar Rising Early Access right now, so... If you have a link, I will import it and give it a shot. So while we wait, let's have a look quickly. I was checking in the background a second if there's anything worth playing. Me too, I really enjoy when people put time into brewing their own deck. It's one of the things that I was doing earlier when I started the stream, like I've been really trying to brew my own stuff in the beginning so that I can kind of get a feel of what works and what doesn't. Yeah, 1.3 million crystals, except this is not my account, Ryan. It was provided to me by Wizards of the Coast. It's kind of like a loan account, like once the early access event is over, they will take it back, unfortunately. I wish I could keep this. On my real account, it's quite sad, unfortunately. I only have like 7,000 gems saved up now for the new set. I'm not even sure if I will be able to get enough gems to build a couple of decks going forward, so that's a bit annoying. I will import this one already. I may need to make some changes to this, but this is another one. I'm just looking at Titan Smash MTG's list right now because he has a lot of very nice lists. Another good thing about these loaning accounts that Wizards of the Coast gives us is there is almost infinite amounts of wildcards. See, I don't see the link. Where did you put it, by the way? You link it in Discord, or where can I find it? I can't find the link anywhere in the chat. I don't know where you've linked it. No, for some reason it doesn't show anything. Maybe YouTube automatically blocks it or something, I don't know. And do you have Discord by any chance? So maybe you can just drop it in the general chat there. So this is the Discord link, if it even wants to show that. But yeah, I think the set is definitely going to shake up Standard quite a bit because the RAM decks are losing quite a bit of their tools going forward. So I would assume that the Standard environment is going to look a little bit different now. Okay, I will wait for your list a bit and then we can go play your deck first. So let's see, so this is another Titan Smash MTG's list. This is pretty much a mono green aggro deck by the looks of it. Not sure if this is how I would personally build it, but we can give it a go later on. And what else do we have? There's a list for Big Red as well, so Sorry for the delay, I'm looking around everywhere a bit now. So let's see. Yeah, I got the list now. So let's go ahead and grab this one, export it. Yeah, thank you, I got it now. So this one, right? Craft all, finish the deck. So what is this deck about? Let's have a look. So it looks like a lifelink deck to me. I think we played this earlier as well. Just familiarizing myself a little bit with these cards quickly. So this is just a Cleric land. This gains a counter whenever you gain life. Right, so this is for sacrificing effects. This one we know already, and okay, looks clear enough. And Drana, what does Drana do? Whenever Drana lost Bloodchief attacks, if any player chooses a non-legendary creature in their graveyard, you return that creature card to the battlefield. Okay, and then we have a big payoff here as well. Looks good, looks good. Let's give it a go. So go home, go play, and where is it? The deck play. Let's give it a go and see how this plays. I don't really know how to mulligan it yet because I've never played this deck, but let's have a look how this will play out. Up against FC Mark, and let's see. So we have mana fixing and we got a decent curve, I guess. Let's keep this, and let's see, the opponent is still busy with the mulligans. Let's wait a bit for them. I will put this one down first. I think I'm gonna hide the black mana for now so they don't really know that we are running black as well. Should be obvious, but well. Come on, attack in. Please attack in. Ah, they didn't attack in. Well, in that case, we put the Orator down instead. No attacks, let's wait a bit. Next turn, we can put the Hallowed Priest down first and then put the Archfiend down. Hopefully, the Orator gets to survive here. And of course, it doesn't. So, well, I will still go for that play. So let's put the Hallowed Priest down and then the Archfiend's Vessel next. I cannot attack him because this thing has first strike, unfortunately. You're welcome, Aaron. If there's any deck you want me to play later, just let me know. I think Dexus will be a very good inclusion. We should modify the deck a bit later and add a Dexus in this. Alright, waiting for them to do that thing. Are they mana screwed? Actually, this is quite cool. 3 damage to any target, so it's a bit like we have a Sorcery Speed Lightning Strike back in the game. What is this? So at the beginning of each player's upkeep, it deals 1 damage to them. Whenever a player casts a spell, if no mana was spent to cast that spell, it deals 5 damage. Well, we are not going to be casting anything for free, I would assume. But let's put this down, and I kind of want to keep this for later, and let's just put it like this. I'm gonna attack in with both of these. We're gonna lose one of them, probably the Speak of the Heavens, but we need to get some counters on these two. Dimmerite could work as well, yeah. But let's play this game out and then we can go back to the deck and see what we can change to improve it. I think changing 2 of these orators for a Duxus is definitely already an improvement, or maybe I've just both of them. Okay, another Archfiend's Vessel, put it down. I will keep this so I can cast a sorcery later. We don't need more mana right now anyway, so that's good. I hope they don't have a buff spell for the Fervent Champion. Okay, so they do not at the time. They are at 4 mana now. I cannot attack in with this one anymore, unfortunately, because they can buff this with the castle. The only thing that I am afraid of with Timuret and what's named Duxus is that because they need 2 white and 2 black, so there may be situations that we are not going to be able to mana fix. I'll put another one down and let's attack in with both of these to get some life gain. I completely missed that this can make it so I can't gain life this turn. It's a pretty much game over with this thing on the field. I didn't even notice that. It has an ability to stop you from gaining life. The shuffler can be a bit non-random at times, I feel. I mean, I would have loved to draw some lands to get this on the battlefield as well, but it doesn't seem that that's going to be a thing, but oh well. I mean, I'm not allowed to quit the game until it's over, but with this thing on the field, I think there's no way that a life gain deck can really win. Because all the payoffs that this deck has rely on the life gain right now. Okay, there's a land. How many more do we need? We need 7 land for this, so 2 more land and we can put this down. I think the game is very good at matching you up against decks that are strong against you, so nothing stupid about it. Okay, we cannot cast this either, but I guess I will put it into play for the land side. I'm not gonna pay life for it though. I'll put this down and hopefully next time we will find a land to put this down, but I think it's pretty much game over because we're going to be taking 3 damage from this each turn. Yeah, I think it does. We should add that one as well. But I think they probably win the game. Yeah, there they go. So they can attack in with this one. Yeah, that's game. So down to 0. Perfect. Let's just adjust the deck quickly and then we can jump into another game. Waiting for the server, alright. So let's see. I kind of feel like having 2 of these is kind of a lot, but maybe I'm wrong. So the Luminarch Aspirant is quite good there. I don't really want to change that. Skyclave is to have an extra land source. I will just put that one among the lands over there. This is a 3 mana removal spell, I guess. Let's see. I believe the enchantment removal was 3 casted, right? So let's have a look. Maybe not, maybe not. Enchantment, so where is it? Where is it? So this one, destroy target creature enchantment. I think we need a couple of those, maybe 2 for now will do. I'm not sure what to remove. Ah, I see why there's no Daxos in this, because all of these are clerics and Daxos is not a cleric. Yeah, I think they go for the Impassioned Orator because these are clerics and they combo well with the Aura Skyclave Hierophant. Because this one says, whenever Aura or another cleric you control dies, return target cleric with lesser converted mana cost from your graveyard to the battlefield. So I think having the Orators instead of the Daxos is probably the correct thing here. But we do need removal. We might even want to run 4 of these, because if they put something down that blocks life gain, it's just game over. So let's put the Fetus Swamp to 4 for now, and I might even cut one of these. I will keep the Orators for the time being then, and let's see what else to cut here. Of these, I think having 2 Emeria Skulls probably a bit too much. Let's try it like this. So we have enchantment removal now in case it does come up. And maybe this game will be a bit better. At least I know what to mulligan for now. I'm a bit more aware how the deck is supposed to be played. Alright, so this is a definite mulligan, unfortunately. Mulligan this and oof, it's that's not great, but let's keep this and I will... Did I put back for now? 6. I guess I will just put one of the Speaker of the Heavens back for the time being. And it looks like we're up against a rogue deck. That's gonna be dangerous. Here we go, and let's see. Hey, it's not a rogue deck, it's a null deck by the looks of it. A bit of both. Okay then, and well, they are going to be milling a lot. So let's see. I think putting the veto down here is probably the correct move. And yeah, no attacks for the time being. I wonder how fast they are going to be able to mill us. Yeah, no blocks for now, and pass the turn there for a bit. Not at the fairy's tutelage. Having some of that enchantment removal now would be great, but did we mill any yet? Ah, there we milled one. We milled just one of them, so there is a chance that we find it eventually. I probably need to get rid of that grab for the time being, and yeah, let's get rid of that thing. So how can I cast this? So get rid of the... Doesn't this cost less? Ah, cost no base, it does cost less for each creature in your party. That's a mistake. Well, in that case I will just play it as a land, and then I will play the Speaker of the Heavens. Gain a bit of life and deal a bit of damage to them. I will attack them with both of these, they can only block one. Let's see what they're gonna do next. So they draw a card with the tutelage. They mill some cards with the tutelage, and they mill some more there. No blocks just yet, and let's see. So I could cast this for 2, that should be able to do something. So let's put this onto the battlefield, and let's go ahead and cast this one for 2, and I will get back the Archfiend's Vessel, and what else? Probably the Cleric. There we go. Yes, occupy that. This will deal a bunch of damage with the veto. Silver Smote would really fit into this, but then we are kind of going away from the Cleric archetype, and I'm not sure if that's a good thing to do with this particular deck. But Silver Smote will be really good. Then again, we don't really have much self-mill. It would be great against them because they are milling us like crazy, and maybe if there's going to be a lot of rogue decks in the format, then Silver Smote will definitely be good. Okay, so they have another Nighthawk coming in there, and they do not attack in. Alright then, so let's see. This one will help us to gain some life, so let's play this one first. There we go, down to 9, and I think I should have played this first, that's a mistake. More damage to the opponent right there. And I could attack in here, but they're just going to block it with one of these, so I should probably not do it. It's a bit of a shame, I'm very close to activating the Speaker of the Heavens. But let's select no attacks for now. Well, we have 0 cycling in our deck, so the Xenoflare wouldn't do much, but if you had the cycling, I think if you play a cycling deck and there's going to be a lot of these rogue decks in the format, it's going to be extremely brutal. No blocks, let's gain life. What we can do now, we can give everything lifelink and just attack it with everything. They realize it. I shouldn't have hovered over it. So what to do instead then? So let's drop this one down instead. Gain some life and get some more counter and everything. I'm just gonna attack in with everything and just see what's gonna happen. Right. Down to 6. And let's see. We can put an Archfiend's Vessel down. We'll gain us some life and also put a 5/5 Blockland board. And unless they have a way to mill like 15 lands in one turn, I think we win here. But they need to mill 11 more lands. I don't think they can do it. They need to keep these as blockers, so they will block the 5/5s and gain 8 life here. Ah, there's another veto, perfect. So put the veto down. Gain some more life and deal more damage. Put this one down. I will put the counter on the life linker. Actually, don't even need to. I can just activate this and win the game like that. And let's... so this one... this only activates with Clerics. I thought it activates whenever a creature enters. So go with... just attack with everything, I guess. They will gain back 8 life, but I think they will definitely take more damage from the life linker here as well because of the veto. So I think this is lethal. They had a very interesting take on rogues though, like really going all in on the milling aspect, but I think it's still too slow. We'll mill some more. There we go, and yeah, it doesn't really matter, does it? There we go. If there's any point putting at least one ghoul in this. I mean, there's so many rogue decks, and in the worst case, we have something that keeps coming back to the battlefield, so maybe having a couple of these is still worth it. I'm not really a fan of this card somehow. Let's drop one of these and maybe 3 feet to swamps, so we have a couple of ghouls to bring back non-stop. see what's up next. Okay, here we go against Domingo. I think we played against him or her earlier on as well, so let's have a look. So we have mana fixing here. We are lacking a planes to have this come into play untapped, but we can play this on turn 1, I guess. Yeah, let's keep this. So put this into play first and let's go. They have some very nice leaves. Okay, golden goose. Alright. And what do we have? So let's put this into play as a swamp. Put the orator on the battlefield. I could kill the goose there with defeat the swamp, but I think getting the combo with defeat to off is probably better here. We'll put the Vito down, we will gain some life and deal a bit of damage. And attacking with the Orator. I don't think they will block here anyways. If they play a big creature now, I can remove it with Fetus Swarm. Omnet. Right. So let's get rid of the Omnet now then. Put the Archfiend's Vessel down next, gain a bit of life, do some damage, and I think it's okay playing this as a land and then working my way towards the Emeria Skull. We need 3 more lands and then we can cast this. But we need 2 planes, so it will be a bit difficult, but I think we can get there. There is Euro, I haven't seen him all day. I'm still very surprised that that card hasn't been banned yet. It just creates so much value. Let's see, so play this now. I was kind of thinking to play this and activating the veto there, but I think this way it's better. Then next turn we can still go for that play after all. Attack with everything. I don't think they have any flash creatures, so I don't need to worry about that. And turn, and let's see. They create a food token. We go, let's see what they fetch. I hope not a mountain, because they they might have a board wipe in the hand that costs 2. Okay then. Okay. So 2 euros coming down there, and let's see. This is such a fun card to play with Landfall. Well, I'm definitely quite sick of Euro if I have to be honest, but well, nothing we can do about it unfortunately. So let's see, I'm at 22 life. If I attack in with these two, no, I cannot make it to 27, right? So I need to wait a bit. Waiting for them to make the move. They have so much stuff in the graveyard now. They could bring back to Euro, right? Oh no, they need one more thing to do that. This is really good. I'm really impressed with the kind of board this can generate with a ultimatum like that. Right, they decide to finally attack in. Let's see. If I'm not mistaken, if I do it like this, then once all of these die at once, I can bring both the Archfiend Vessel and the Impassioned Orator back. I'm not sure if this is how this functions, but let's have a look if I can make that work. So they all die at once. That should give, yeah, that should give all those triggers there. So I'm not sure which trigger this is. Ah, it's a trigger of that one. So let's try to bring this back then. That becomes a 5/5. Damn. That was wrong. That was wrong. I misread that. I couldn't see which trigger was of which creature. That's a bit of a downside because I think I would have been able to bring the Impassioned Orator plus the Archfiend's Vessel back there, but oh well. Yeah, I mean, yeah, not gaining any life there, so I can try to attack in here and then somehow try to survive. If I can survive one turn, then there is a slight chance I can attack in with this, give everything lifelink, and just win the game like that. Since I'm not getting there, we'll just put this into play, tapped, to make sure I can activate this without having to pay a life for it. At least this one doesn't have Trample. There's the Euro again. Oh my. Okay. If they now suddenly pull something off that gives everything trample, then we are in trouble, but I think as it stands now, we should be fine. So let's see, I need to block this one and wait a second, and this one for sure. And then let's see. So this is a lot of damage. I think if I block it like this, if I survive this, so I gain 2 life from this. This is 19 damage. I think I survived this attack, so let's do it like this. That deals some damage to them. There we go. Oh. And then that thing comes down. Of course it does. Well, there was a chance, but that didn't work out. I do want to play that deck though. I think this is really solid with Faladar retreats and everything. This just felt extremely solid. But let's go to the next game. I will play this deck for one more game, I guess, and then I will switch to another deck. Alright, here we go. Against one Changsu, let's see what they are playing, and I might actually keep this because we have mana fixing and we can most likely get the Hollow Priest into play with the speaker attacking in. So let's keep this for the time being, and there we go. I think we're up against a party deck now. Unfortunately, I cannot attack into that, so let's put this down. I will just start building a board with these orators then. No attacks for now, and let's see how big we can get the heals going forward. Linvala, okay then, so let's put this one down next. No attack still, and let's pass the turn. Hopefully we can find a land next turn. There we go, so let's see. I remove this or not? Let's go with this play first. Pump this Hallowed Priest up a bit and yeah, no attack still. Let's see what else they have. I hope we can reach a point we can stabilize her, because this is gonna be tough. Zagras comes down as well. Yeah, this is looking more and more dire. Everything has Death Touch, so if I connect, let's not block and see if I can find a way to out-heal this. Get rid of that one for now, and I think it's pretty much game over now. Yeah, it's game over. They can attack in and I cannot do anything about it, unfortunately. Maybe not. Maybe we get to survive a turn. so this becomes a 4/4 now, and can gain a bit more life, so we're not dead yet, because they misplayed a little bit there. Go. I guess I'll put it on here just to get some extra life gain in. I don't think I will be... That's not worth it. Let's not attack there. Winota as well, wow. This deck is ambitious. Right, attacking in for 3 and that one as well. Okay then, so this one has Menace, so that's a bit annoying, but I can block this here for sure, and then I need to somehow double block this, I guess. Block it like this, and block this one here then. Let's see if we can do anything going forward. Well, this doesn't really work. It's pretty much game over here. Like, I can put one of these down, but it doesn't really do anything, I'm afraid. It would have been a different story if I could have attacked him with this at least, but it's not really happening here, so... I mean... Yeah, no attacks. Let them just finish the game now then. There you go, another Winota trigger right there. And that's the game. So I like this deck, I like what the deck wants to do, but I feel like it's lagging behind the whole time in most games. Like, it's not fast enough to keep up with the big decks at the moment, I feel. I don't know. If you want me to play more of this, just let me know. I will keep on playing it, but it doesn't feel as strong as the other decks we've been playing earlier today. So we can have a look. Maybe we can find something like a Gruul list or something, see how that plays out. We'll have a look online a second to see what's going on, like what other people have listed so far. What's this? So if there's any deck you want me to play, please let me know, then I can give that a shot as well. I'm just looking on AetaHub a bit to see if there's anything interesting. This looks interesting. It's a land destruction kind of deck, so let's give this one a go and see to craft all of these. How does this one function? So we have some removal, some ramp. This one allows it so it makes so the opponent cannot really ramp properly. This bounces stuff back to the hand. This allows you to copy sorcery spells, land destruction. I like this, it's kind of straightforward. I'm not really sure how this seems to play out, but I will give this a go in a bit. Alex, do you have a list of the Gruul Landfall deck by any chance? Because I can't find any right now looking at the list that have been posted so far. We'll check again if there's a Gruul deck among here somewhere. Destruction, Tribal Mill, we've already seen that. I think I found some Gruul list right here. I'm not sure if this is the Gruul Landfall deck that you were talking about, but I just found this list. Maybe this is the one. So what does this want to do? So it's a lot about... You have Lotus Cobra and Scute Swarm, which has Landfall. This one has Landfall. This one doesn't. Not sure how this will play out though. I can't really imagine what the win condition is here. So whenever a land enters the battlefield you control, it gets +2/+2. Okay, that's clear. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, create a creature. So that's also interesting. Sacrifice a land, search your library for up to 2 basic lands, put on the battlefield tapped. Oh, so this allows 2 landfall triggers then. As an additional cost to sacrifice a creature, deals equal, so this is like a fling ability then. Well, if you want, we can build that deck then, the one you say. So it has Akkom Hellhound, alright. And I will see if there's any other ones here. If you happen to be on Discord, you can send me a link to the deck, then I will import it. It's probably faster. One second, I got a message from Wizards of the Coast. I need to post something on Twitter apparently, so I will do that right now then. Oh, okay, I'm done with Twitter. So, checking Gruul, Landfall, Zendikar Rising deck. I'm searching a bit, so maybe I can find something online. So, other Gruul Landfall, is this the one? I think I found one. This one looks really fun. So, copy this to the clipboard and let's go discard changes, import, and look at this, craft all, yes, finish that deck. I think this is something you are probably looking for. It has all the creatures with landfall by the looks. It's very aggro centric, looks really cool. Let's give this one a go. So Gruul Landfall, there we go. This one was made by, let's have a look. Also Titan Smash MTG. It seems like Titan is the one that's building all the decks right now. So play, here we go. Where is it? Rule Landfall. Let's give this a shot. So I think this is a generic aggro strategy. Just put your 1, 2, 3 drop onto the battlefield, 1 and a go. So this should be relatively easy to mulligan. There we go, and the first opponent with this deck is DC MTG. Let's have a look. We have mana fixing for red, well, only 1 red source. 2 Amber Cleaves. Let's keep it, maybe we will draw into a red source soon anyway, so up against rogues again. Waiting for them to resolve the trigger. Perfect, we got the mana fixing for the Amber Cleave now, so let's do this. I don't need even more lands right now. Pass the turn, next turn we can put Brushfire Elemental down then. So look at the top 7 card of your library, you may put a creature card among them on the battlefield. If that card has a converted mana for 3 or less, it enters with 3 additional +1/+1 counters on it. Put the rest of the battlefield library. This can be quite good late game as well then. But no 2 cards, luckily we already have plenty of Amber Cleaves in the hand. Put this one down. And yeah, no attacks, pass the turn. So I guess next turn I will activate Roiling and Regrowth to grow the Brushfire Elemental quite a bit. What do we give them? Probably one of the... Probably this one. Hey Jacob, how are you doing? No blocks there, and let's go. Take that 2 damage, alright. So there goes trigger number 1. Activate this. I will fetch a mountain and a forest, I guess. And again, we have a lot of red sources, red costed, so maybe I should just get 2 mountains for now. Never mind, just get these 2. Probably better this way. So they kind of have to block here with the Acquisition Expert. Oh no. Oh no, that's sad. That's very sad. Wow, they actually let that through. That's quite surprising, but that means I get to activate Shatter Skull Smashing next turn. That's why they allowed it. Down to 7. Okay then, so... I think activating this one is still the correct move here, so let's cast this one for 3. And I will remove this one and this one, put 2 damage on that creature and 1 damage here. It doesn't feel good having to do this because we are still pretty much dead in 2 turns going forward. got rid of those two at least, and let's see what happens now then. They will attack him for 4. Ah, they got lethal. They got lethal, so no point sticking around. Let's go to the next game. Alright, here we go. Let's have a look who we are up against next then. Waiting a bit, and let's see. There we go. So we're up against this organized wizards club. Alright then. So let's see, we can crack this to fetch a forest from the deck. We have this one to add as a forest onto the land. Let's keep this, and do I want to play this as a creature or a land? I will keep this one as a creature for now. I will practice to fetch a forest from the deck, and then hopefully I can play this one next turn and mutate it into the Migratory Greathorn to fetch a second forest from the deck. Now we have mana fixing for the questing beast as well. There we go. I kind of like that playing a Fabled Passage early now actually gives you value to make your creature stronger. Even though it comes into play tapped, you still get 2 landfall triggers that way. Wow. A 6-5 on turn 2, alright, and so here comes the Brushfire Elemental. Yeah, I will attack it, I have no plans of blocking with it. Alright, the Rimrock Knight cannot block, which is quite nice, and let's go with this then. Yeah, let's mutate now. Put the mutate onto the Brushfire Elemental. Over, please. A second forest is great, and now we have a 7-8 attacking in. Down to 12. They can attack in for... This can become in 4-2 if they have an Amber Cleave. Okay, they go for the questing beast instead. Down to 3. This is not great, but... Well, what can you do, right? So, let's see. If I play this, this one gets 2 triggers, which makes it a... It's not big enough, it's not good enough. I need to do this, and... To play... The questing beast, that's kind of good, and... Let's just attack in here in case they have removal, so that forces them to block here. There they go, so they block that one. They might have another questing beast and then we just lose on the spot here. The Wayward Guide Beast, alright, so let's block this one then. Okay, GG. we go, up against CGB himself. Alright then, so let's see what CGB is playing today, and let's see, we have mana fixing, we can... I think this is worth keeping. Let's keep this and start with the scry now then. Migratory Great Horn could be good. I think I'll keep that there, because if I can land that on the Kazandu Mammoth, it can be really good. Also, actually I can land it on the Errata, so maybe I should just go for this plan instead. Yeah, so put this one into play as a forest. There's no point playing that now. Pass the turn. Got to say hello. And there we go. So 1 damage. They mill a card, that's fine. And there we go then. Attack comes down. And we have a land on top, but we cannot play it just yet. Raise and borrow, alright. There goes the land. We have 2 things in the graveyard. I need to play this now to make sure it doesn't get drowned in the lock. So put this one down now, and yes, let's play the forest. And then we can attach the pickaxe to the Rata. Oh cool, we got a Lotus Cobra coming soon. So with the Fable Passage, the Lotus Cobra pretty much just pays for itself. That's kind of neat. There's a high chance that it gets removed though, or counterspelled. Rankle, alright then, well there goes the Rapper. Yeah, I don't believe I can do the Migratory Great Horn plan anymore, and unfortunately we are going to be losing the Rata right away, and the Lotus Cobra as well there, but let's put the other Lotus Cobra down now then. There we go, and this comes into play. Let's activate this and add some green mana. More green mana right there. How much mana do we have now? So we have... Hopefully this would be interesting if we do it like this and add these as well. Red mana and some green mana, there we go. Now we can play this one as well. And this one, perfect. And then hopefully if we can draw land next, we can cast this thing. But they're probably making me discard it, so not much I can do about that, but we can try at least. Okay, and oh, we got another one. Really a shame we cannot cast it, but let's put this on... Actually, we can cast it, right? So let's add this, then we get some mana with the Lotus Cobra. Yes! Come on, don't counterspell it, please. It's gonna get counted for sure, I bet. Yeah, there we go. Oh, so painful. Well, at least we get to attack again now. And they brazen borrow the mana back to the hand. 3 damage, and there goes the mammoth, unfortunately. Alright then, Nighthawk Scavenger. And we have an Amber Cleave, but can we activate and still attack? I think we can, so let's put that on the Lotus Cobra now. And we can go in with both of these. Gonna get countered? I bet it will. Alright then, it got counted. Well, GG. Now the Gruul deck doesn't feel that great in compared to most of the other decks in the format right now. Seems the Rogue deck is a definite winner in the format. I'm personally quite happy about that because there hasn't been a proper Dimir deck for quite some time. Light Chicken VIP is the next opponent. Let's have a look how this is gonna go. So we have the Lotus Cobra. I'm gonna keep this, so put this into play as a mountain for now and see what's gonna happen next. So there we go, Lotus Cobra. Next turn we have the Questing Beast, and if we... yeah, we have the Questing Beast. Or not anymore. Put the Mama down, and there we go. I think we can do some cool plays here with... let's just do it like this. I will get the Questing Beast out now just to start applying some pressure. This is a 7/7 though. If I mutate it, it's gonna be a 9/9, and if I add the pickaxe as well, but I already used all my triggers. Let's just go for the Questing Beast then. Down to 9, and let's see what's next. They are getting a lot of mana now with these fetch lands. Some more mana. So they have 6 mana available to them now. I think they just played the Fatal Passage, so they don't have more lands to play. They cultivate, and let's see, mountain and forest, alright. And the Questing Beast. Okay then. I'm not gonna block that since I do have the Amber Cleave. And Yeah, I mean, go in with both and see how they block, I guess. And they scoop it, perfect. So I don't know, I think the deck needs some work. Alright, next opponent, Boa. Next person we are facing, and let's see, so it feels a bit bad, like this is a 1-drop, but because it attaches itself to a creature, it feels kind of bad to play it when you don't have a creature, but I'm gonna keep this. We can turn 1 Abaddon, and then next turn we can put the Cobra down. Fable Passage, I will keep it because it's a nice combo with Cobra, so it's definitely worth keeping there. Let's put this down as a mountain, I guess. Put the Cobra onto the battlefield. So next turn I can play the Brushfire Elemental and the Fable Passage to be able to attach the Cyclave X as well. I think attaching it now is probably the better thing to do, so let's put that onto the Lotus Cobra now. And we play this. Add some green mana, and then we can put the Brushfire Elemental down as well. I will attack them with both of these. If they want to trade the Cobra for the Elemental is kind of beneficial for us. Down to 15, and here we go. So next time we have quite some triggers coming in. We will have 3 extra mana because of the Lotus Cobra triggers with the Fable Passages. Oh, they're gonna get a lot of mana here. Yeah, resolve that, and let's see. I wonder if we can even play the Turn Timber Symbiosis this turn. Yeah, resolve, they get 2 more mana. Kind of curious what they're gonna play with this. Omnet, wow, nice, respectable, really a nice move there. Okay, 2 damage on that, that's fine. My turn. So, let's see. This can't get haste, so let's put this into play first. Red mana, yes. Practice for some green mana, I suppose. Triggers right there. Track this one as well. A red mana source. Landfall triggers right there. Yeah, sure, let's take this. And we can cast this one. And I should get myself... Guess the Cobra is the best one here. Second with both of these, so they need to block. So we got rid of 1 Cobra, that was kind of it. A bit of a shame that we don't have a means of giving these things trample. Alright, so the life gain is quite nice with Omnet. Going to be able to resolve But if it's the second time, they're gonna add mana now, so they have an absolute ton of mana now. Okay. Dennis's ultimatum. I think the Timur version that they are playing is probably much stronger than just Gruul Landfall itself. I'm quite surprised that aggro strategies are not really working well in this current format. Nah, it didn't beat CGB. He was playing rogue control, so I couldn't really go against that with this deck. There's the Euro, and I think it's pretty much game over here. I cannot really get past an Ugin. So there's a questing beast, but that doesn't really do much, I guess.
Ignore my draconic talents.
Oh my.
Is rotting rot.
I like the elemental deck. The elemental landfall like this just feels extremely strong. Another ultimatum, alright. Yeah, I know, but the thing is, I'm not allowed to just scoop whenever, so I need to wait it out, unfortunately. So they can finish their flexing.
Ghost fire, my greatest creation.
I mean, questing beast go, but it's quite sad when you're in a format where questing beast feels weak.
Your fate is sealed.
All right. There we go. Oh my. Let's have a look a second. The full landfall deck, what needs to be changed there? I think that skewed thing that we saw earlier that duplicates itself is just too good not to have in here. So let's add that into here for sure. Drop some of these mammoths, I don't think we need that many of those, and not sure if we even need so many pickaxes because they are kind of dead draws most of the time. What else can we add in here? Let's see, what other landfall stuff do we have in the game right now? This is too slow. I like the Marok, but I'm not sure. And again, it can actually work in a deck like this because we do have the Lotus Cobra and we can probably make it work. So how many lands are in this deck? Is it worth to add an Azusa? 21 lands, that's a bit low. But this is a land too, so 2, 3. We have plenty of lands now. Maybe put one Marok in here for now and reduce these Great Horns down to 3. Give this a go, see if this is any better. Okay, waiting for the opponent now. Let's see who we get up against next. Alright, there we go. So, up against Dropping Bombs. And let's see. 2 Scry land is not ideal, but it does help mana fixing. We can turn 3 mutate the Hellhound, I guess. Let's keep this for the time being. Yeah, an untapped Source is quite welcome, yeah. I'll put this one down and try again. I'm gonna go for the pickaxe this time. Let's see if we can combo off. Or not, people have already figured out how control works. Here we go, Rider comes down. It, and let's see what they're gonna do. They're gonna remove the Rata off the field as well. Alright. So let's play the Hellhound then and this into play as a mountain. I'm still gonna mutate it because I feel getting some more lands on the battlefield is probably good. So the Shatter Skull allows me to destroy the Nas at this turn at least. Ah, don't need it, so can just go for this instead then. I kind of want to get to 7 lands for this soon, so I'm gonna play this as a land. I know it's great as removal for planeswalkers, but I think if I can somehow cast this in 2 turns from now, I might be able to grab something nice.
My apologies. I lost my focus.
It's annoying that we cannot cast it next turn because of the extra cost on non-creature spells. Lotus Cobra, okay, anything else? Alright, the fairy comes down as well.
Yes, time to improvise.
Okay, so they are definitely going to phase out the questing beast, I guess. here is the Nasset again. At least the Nasset cannot remove the questing beast this turn because it's phased out. I hope they don't realize it at -2 anyways.
Ideas, like seconds, are fleeting.
On -2 that they don't fall for it. Too bad. Right, so how much mana do they have? 6, 7. Okay, they have a lot. Put the ferry back to the hand.
My skills are 8. Time to improvise.
Why is it still phased out? Ah, it's just the animation, right? It's not actually phased out. So let's go with this then, and so I guess I need to get the skewed swarm here.
Fast. Wish I knew that was coming.
Nothing much, I just got queued up against CGB earlier on.
I do love a good puzzle.
Let thoughts flow like river rapids.
Right, alright, so questing bees is dying. Oh! I think they messed up. I think they messed up with it. But that's good, that's good. So let's add some red mana and to green, put the questing beast back on the board. Yeah, is it worth playing this? I'm not sure. Let's just put this to the questing beast. Do it like this. Let's see how they react to this.
Don't worry, I'll think of something.
No, I didn't win, unfortunately. He was playing rogues and I was playing this Gruul deck, and I have to say the Gruul deck isn't that good, unfortunately.
I'll just come back, yes.
I think keeping the fairies off the board is probably the better thing to do here, because if they minus an asset, they may not have something that's actually for a higher cost to put onto the questing beast.
Strike with the cunning mind of the
-2,
dragon.
alright. But there goes the questing beast. Lotus Cobra. Alright then, so put that on here, I suppose, and they are returning something next turn. What are they returning? Probably the Teferi, right? I'm not gonna kill this, so let's leave that on the battlefield. I'm gonna just put stuff on the board and just hope they don't have a board, right? that Barry comes back yet again.
If nothing else, I will protect the multiverse. Time to improvise.
They could sacrifice the NASA to remove something of ours, but because they can bring it back next turn with the Elspeth Conquers Death, I'm not sure if they are going to do that. Maybe they will, I don't know. Let's see.
Let thoughts flow like river rapids.
Okay, there goes to Lotus Cobra, and let's see what's next. We're not hitting any land, so the landfall is kind of useless right now.
Love a good puzzle.
Okay. Back with the Euro. I think it's game over now that they have resolved the Dream Trawler. But maybe I find an Ember Cleaver or something and make a comeback. You want to sacrifice anything to that? Not sure. No.
Ideas like seconds.
Then, so there's a Euro trigger. I already have lethal. Let's see if they actually go for the lethal, if they want to show up a bit more. Alright. No blocks, and let's start. So Gruul Landfall, not too strong, I have to say. Gruul has really fallen behind a lot. So what shall we do next? I think I want to somehow try making a Rakdos Rogue deck. Everybody is so focused on the Mir Rogue. Let's have a look if we can make a Rakdos version instead. So select this. So we have this one. This is a decent rogue as well. Do you want the Skulker? Let's see. Expedition Skulker has Death Touch as long as you control another rogue. I'm not so sure about that one. We definitely want that one. The Black Bloom rogues have been proven to be quite good as well. This one is great. Rob of the Rich is the other payoff that we can bring now. Sneaking Guide, a 1/1 rogue to play for 1 mana. I'm not sure about this one, but I will put it in for now. I may need it later on, but I don't know. This deals command to player exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. Doesn't sound too great, to be honest. Relic Robber. Whenever Relic Robber deals common damage to a player, create a 0/1 Goblin Truck artifact token. This is one of the big payoffs, having the Zagras in this. Let's select Standard. Second, and okay, so we have 4 more slots for removal then. Let's see. 8. Just having a quick look. So the Mind Carver feels like something that has to be in here for sure. And what else? Need some removal, right? Right, target. Let's see, what does this one do? Target opponent discards 2 cards. That can be useful to get 8 cards in the graveyard. Return target creature with convert mana cost 2 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. That can also be quite useful. Yeah, let's get these inscriptions in here, and let's get some generic removal as well. So I like Heartless Act, I also like Eliminate, and maybe we need to get a couple of these. So now time to cut some stuff. I guess I will just get rid of the Sneaking Rogues. I don't think they're gonna do much. I think 2 of these is plenty. 2 Eliminates, 2 Heartless Acts, 2... I'm not sure if this is maybe more of a sideboard card, so let's skip that one for the time being. 3 scriptures, 3 of those, and that should be it for the time being. 4 Zagras is maybe too much though. 3 should be fine. Three. Yeah, let's try it like this. Let's get some more lands in here for mana fixing. So, Temple of Malice. Need 4 copies of that. Let's get some Fabled Passages in here. 2 of these. Actually, 4 Fabled Passages and 2 Malice is probably better. And then lastly, we need our rare card, the Rectus one. I'm not sure what it's called, so let's search a bit. Need a land. Actually, let's add some of this, because this is some decent removal as well. It does help to destroy a creature even though it costs 4 mana, and it helps to mana fix as well. And where is it? I'm not sure about. Do we not have a Rectus land? We should though, right? I thought every... So apparently we do not have a rare Rectus land. That's a bit disappointing. Am I just not seeing it? Am I missing something? Well, apparently we really don't have it, so... Let's see, how much land do I have? 24 lands. I can drop 2 of these if we run the other one. This still seems correct. We have some removal and lands here. Also, we can play the Black Bloom Rogue as a land. So let's craft all, keep it like this, and just run it into the queue a bit. See how this actually works out. So Rectus Rogues coming in now. I guess, judging from all the synergy with having 8 or more things in the graveyard, Grixis may be the better option here, but I want to see what Rakdos does a bit first, and then we can always switch later on. Up against Manga Kuma, let's have a look. So, what do we have in hand? We have some lands here, which is quite nice. I think if I play this into this is quite decent, I guess, so let's keep this hand for the time being. Not sure if I need to remove a spell, so let's just play this one as a land for now. Hello to you too, sir, and yeah, here we go. So, blue land, not sure what they're playing. A Roost of Drakes, alright then, so go with this, force them to discard something. There goes the Coral Helm, and yeah, so soon we can put the Rankle down, and then after that the Zagras, and then we should be in a very decent position here. Alright, a 2-2 just came in. I think going for the Rogue here is probably the better play here, so let's put the 2-3 down, no attacks. Wait a bit, what they are gonna do next. So, alright, they didn't do anything there. Then in that case, I will go for the Rankle play. I put both of these. And I guess I will force them to discard a card, sacrifice a creature, and do I want to draw? I don't think I want to give them a draw, so we will discard the Mind Carver for now and sacrifice the Expert. With that, so now they have two things in the graveyard. It's gonna take a while with this deck, it seems to fill up that graveyard. Okay, they cracked the Fabled Passage. Let's see. Westwood search for 2 lands and put them on the battlefield tapped. Okay, then we have a removal spell now. The opponent, we can make them discard 2 things. Let's do that actually. So force them to discard 2 cards. There you go. I think these inscriptions are really good. And they scoop it. Alright then. Alright, here we go. Maya Triton. There we go again. Next game. And we are against Arena. Let's see what he or she is playing, and let's have a look. So we can force them to discard 2 things. That's quite nice. I will keep this for the time being. I wonder if I should play this early. I guess not. That's no point really. Windrobber Rogue. Alright, so let's play this, and I will crack this for a black mana source then. There we go. They are going to make us milk quite a bit, unfortunately, but oh well, it's just the way it is. Mill 1 card, and here we go. Acquisition Expert coming down. Force them to discard something. Let's see what they are going to show us this time. Heartless Act. Okay, Heartless Act is gone. Quite a surprising choice though. Do they have a lot of removal in their hand then, or why would they pick that? So they got rid of one of the Nighthawks. That's not really great, but oh well, we can survive that for the time being. So Thieves Guild Enforcer comes down now and mills a bit. There we go, and then I can put the Acquisition Expert down as well, which forces them to mill a bit more. Brazen Borrower is gone. Perfect. Robert comes in again. Oh, that's a shame. But oh well, it's fine. So let's play the Rob of the Rich now, and with a bit of luck I can make my hand empty enough to... Or not, or not. Well, that's fine. So how much do they have? 7 cards. We're very close to making this work. I will put this on the Enforcer for the time being and attack in with everything. Down to 15. And then next turn, if I cast a Rankle, then we should be able to have a very big useful Enforcer hand. Let's see what they will do. I don't think they will select the discard option. They do select the discard option. Alright then, so let's get rid of the Zagras for the time being. Oh, that's a bit of a shame. But it's fine, it's fine. So here we go. Mill some more stuff, and we go with everything. Down to 2. Each player discards a card, definitely, and each player sacrifices a creature. They attack in, and what will they do? Draw, I guess? Yeah, we get a card draw right there. And another draw right there. And they scoop it. Perfect. So, so far Reckless Rogues seems to do quite well against slower decks like the Mere Rogues, but I don't think it can really keep up against a Ram deck because we don't have proper control in the deck. Okay, the queue is taking quite a bit right now, so... Oh, there we go. So up against Busted Magic now, let's have a look if this is going to work out. A lot of tapped sources, that's not great, but... We do go second, I will keep it. Hopefully we draw into a land. I think drawing into a swamp would be the best there, then I can play this one on turn 2. It's not a swamp. But let's mana fix then. Okay, mountain is perfect, let's keep that, and we go. Brush Fire Elemental, alright. Still hoping that we somehow find the swamp next time. Any land would be good, to be honest. There's a swamp, perfect. So let's go with the Thieves Guild Enforcer first. There we go. A little bit, and I think I want them to discard something, so let's put this one down. Force them to mill a bit more and also discard a card. Yeah, let's get rid of the Gilded Goose there. And we... oh, this one can block, that's annoying. Let's keep this one as a blocker then. I need to get rid of this Relic Robber soon, otherwise it can really get out of hand easily. The best deck that I played today, I would have to say the Mere Rogues is probably the best one I've played today. There we go. Some damage from that one, and this is a good draw. Let's put this down now then. So these can deal with the questing beast at least. So go with this. I think I'm still on attacks now. So next turn I can put the Mind Carver on the Scavenger if I can survive this turn. And if I do, then it will be quite good, to be honest. Right, so I get to play this turn then. So let's put this down, give it to the Scavenger, and let's play another Scavenger now. I feel these Scavengers really kind of are the glue of all these rogue decks right now. Gain a bunch of life there, perfect. Now I need to really block like crazy if they do attack in, because oh, this is this is dangerous. So do it like this, and I don't think I want to lose that one just yet, just in case they have another questing beast or something later on. This is fine. I think this is fine. The questing beast is gone. We take 1 damage there, but now we can go in and win. Let's flex a bit, destroy one of these, and go in with everything. There we go. Brew Tree Podcast is our next opponent, so let's have a look. Oh, 1 land. Well, 2 lands technically. We have 2 Thieves Guild Enforcers. This could get really out of hand with the Mind Cover. I'm gonna keep it. It's a very greedy keep, but let's keep it anyways. So put the land down, and then next turn we can double Thieves Guild Enforcer. Ooh, double Mind Carver, wow, this is gonna be great. If I can find a mountain on top, I can activate this in the same turn as well. Kind of hoping for it. Alright, Thieves Guild Enforcer 1, Thieves Guild Enforcer 2. There we go. My turn, come on. Ah, it's not a mountain. That's fine, that's fine. So let's add that on this Thieves Guild Enforcer and let's add this one on the other one. I really doubt they are going to block here, but if they do, I'm completely fine with that right now. If I can get one more rogue on the battlefield though, then these two are going to be quite sickening in terms of power. Because they get +2/+1 from themselves, and then they have +3/+1 from the equipment as well. So there's a Swamp Shambler and a Nessian Horn Beetle. Okay, so we attack in for 2 damage. And okay, perfect, we have a rogue. Very low on mana still though, but that's fine. So they need to discard something and goodbye hench, there we go. A whole bunch of stuff. And now we have 2 6/3s on the battlefield. Are they gonna block it? No, they let it through. That's greedy, that's very greedy. Asri's Lieutenant, okay. We don't attack in, alright then, so... I think what I am gonna do is just wait until I get my 4th land, because then I can rankle and finish the game. I don't think they have any life gain in their deck, so... And again, I can attack in with these two, get rid of 2 creatures, and then just equip it to the Acquisition Expert. That's also a good idea, I suppose. Okay, so we get rid of 2 things there. That makes the board a bit less scary. Put this onto the Acquisition Expert. Okay. Alright, another Mind Carver. This one, a 7/4. Yeah, it's not really worth it yet, right? So no attacks just yet. I really need that 4th land, and I can just attack it and force them to draw one. Another Lieutenant, okay then. No blocks. Where are the lands? Well, this is technically a land, but still. So let's put this into play, put this on here as well. A 10/5, no attacks. Let's wait a bit more, and next turn we should be able to win. I don't think they have any counter magic. Yeah, I think cycling will definitely be okay, especially if there's going to be a lot of rogue decks in the format. I think there's going to be a lot of rogue decks, so you will have lots of wins from that. So but you also need to ask yourself, you know, like you need a deck to be really good once you reach like Diamond or Mythic. I think up to Platinum you can pretty much play whatever you want. It doesn't really matter too much because the system will be able to queue you up against other people that have a similar deck. It doesn't work perfectly, but I don't think you need to worry too much. Don't have removal, please. There we go. And then each player loses 1 life and draws a card. That was a win I feel I really didn't deserve, because we were completely mana screwed. We couldn't even cast the Rob of the Rich, and then we just janked them out and won anyways. I think I'll play one more game with this particular deck before I switch to something else. It's 10:15 already over here, so I might just call stream soon because it's getting pretty late. I still want to edit the video to put it out on my channel for tomorrow. I will be online a bit tomorrow, probably to stream a little bit more before the streamer, the early access event ends. So let's have a look if I can find some time tomorrow to do that. Up against DC MTG, let's have a look. So here we go. I mean, it's cool that we have the scavenger, but we have no real means of getting stuff in the graveyard, which isn't great. We do have mana fixing for the Rankle though. I need to mulligan this, I guess. Ah, this is even worse. Ah, keep it. Fine. Hey, Travis. Okay, now it looks a little bit better. So I guess I will keep this for now to destroy something later on and just go with the regular mana route. I'm sure that we will draw into some land at some point. Also, we mulligan just now, so that's kind of convenient with the Rub of the Rich that we get a card from them. There we go, Rubber comes down. Second, let's see what we can steal. Alright, you stole Elemental. Actually, this can be played as a land. Are we allowed? No, you may cast that card, not play that card. Oh well. So, let's see. They have basic land, so this is no longer tree casted. I cannot attack in with this rubber, but let's play it anyways for the time being and just put another land on the battlefield. No attacks. I will let them attack in with the Mammoth if they want to. As rather, looks like the deck I was playing earlier. Oh, let's see. Do they have a land on top of that? I'm currently staying in Belgium. My wife got a PhD position here a while ago, so we are staying here right now. Been quite tough though, like ever since she has been doing her research, I have not been able to find a job myself. So that's why I'm spending a lot of time on Magic the Gathering lately. I think going for the Rankler is the correct play, so let's go with Rankle and force them to discard something, I guess. Sacrifice a creature, and do I let them draw anything? Maybe I do. So I will discard this thing and there we go, and sacrifice one of the rubbers. They will probably get rid of the rudder here, I guess. Oh, they don't know what to get rid of. I mean, next turn I can play the Zagras and we can attack in with everything, which is quite nice. Oh, that's sad. So they are gonna kill my robber, unfortunately. Will they attack in though? The Zagras is really good to get rid of Planeswalkers. Surprisingly good, in fact. Right, here we go. I will go with this one for sure, because I need to get rid of this. So, does this give... let's see. Whenever creature you control deals common damage to a Planeswalker, destroy that Planeswalker. So if I do it like this, it counts as well, right? So let's go like so. And each player draws a card. I don't think sacrificing is necessary, but I do need to be careful that they don't just jank me out with an Embercleave. So maybe sacrificing is a must-have and discard a card.
Fine, I'm leaving.
We'll discard the Rogue for now. Goodbye rank though. So down to 10. Next turn I can force them to discard 2 things with this. Or I could return something from the graveyard as well if I want to. I could return... what is this? Have a land and spell field, exile the top card. You may play that card as long as it remains exiled. That's really good. This may belong in a mono red deck. If I return a Robber of the Rich, I think... do we have lethal then? I think we do. So we will have 6, 7... oh no, we are missing lethal by 1. That may still be worth it though. So this is a no-brainer to put this on the Zagras, so that's for sure. But I guess I need to... 4, 5, 6, 7. No, we're nowhere close to that. Let's force them to discard what they have in hand. Done, and let's see. The land. Oh, but they're missing a mana, aren't they? They only have 7. Oh, that was a close one. Well, I think I'm gonna call it there. I've been streaming for how many hours now? Like almost 5 hours, so I think that's enough for one day. Anyways, thank you all for joining. I may stream a bit more tomorrow. If not, there will be more videos from other decks on the channel soon. I will definitely record a bit tomorrow during the day if I can. And then once everything is live on the real client, then I will have a look to make sure that I upload some up-to-date top meta decks on the channel again. Usually when a new set releases like this, I always make sure that I go through all the decks, play test until I find what works well and what is easy to navigate, and then I make a video about it, so keep an eye out for that. Anyways, again, thank you all for watching today and see you all next time. I'll see you on the channel if you check out the next video. Take care.